All right, guys, we are live with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders, and I did not hit the intro. So shout out to all you guys that are here. I'm going to play the intro. As you can tell, that it's been about a week since we've been live with Andre and Andrea. And so let's take it from there. Let's hit that intro, shall we? We'll have a good time tonight. This is Friday night drinking hand, and you're going to need it. Yeah.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually.
Yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just about my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would have to just have the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually.
Well, actually, they're here with Andre and Andrea on a wonderful Friday night drink in hand. I don't care if you got your favorite tea, your favorite elixir, your favorite beer. I don't care if you're drinking warm milk, cold milk. I don't care if you took milk and created ice cream or butter. Whatever you want to enjoy here with Andre and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders on a wonderful Friday night. I'm so excited, I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control. And I think I like it. We got a good one tonight. We're going to take a video of mine that went somewhat viral over the past couple of weeks, thanks to our brother, a man supporting men, AMSM. And we're going to kind of break that video down. Because I realize that before you guys leave the United States, if you keep playing games, there are 3 women that have become, or types of women that have become very, very, very expensive for you to date in the United States. Now, once upon a time, yes, these women, it was dang near free for you to date them. I know during Generation X it was, during the baby boomers era it was, but with the millennials and with this new era of social media dating, the women that you could date for absolutely free have become officially the most expensive women to date in the United States. And so I'm presenting you this warning label like the side of a pack of cigarettes to let you men know, and you ladies who dare to tread this channel, to let you know, yeah, you gotta be careful out there. If you plan on relocating to another country, you're gonna have to be careful out there with whom you date while you're in the United States, because these women are the reason, or some of the reasons, why men are relocating to other countries. But before we talk about that topic, let's get started with the shout outs. Oh man, it's been a few days, man. Your boy been under the weather. I'm talking about underground under the weather. Your boy I got sick, and then your girl Andrea got sick, taking care of me when I was sick. And now that your boy is better, now I have to take care of your girl Andrea while she feels a little bit under the weather. But I'm glad that I'm back, especially on a Friday night. Shout out to all you guys that are here. We got 23 in the building. Glad to see you gentlemen here. Shout out to T-Mac with the first super chat. It is. I feel like I don't know if I've been on vacation. All I've been doing is sleeping, and more sleeping. So your boy's energy is back on track. Glad to see that you guys are here. He said, welcome back, Ray. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, audio seems like it's having issues. The video also looks a little off. Does it? Let me see. See, mine over here looks great, dude. I'm looking at the same thing, and I kid you not. The video looks wonderful. Let me see. Let me check on the audio. Give me a second. Give me a second. I forgot to connect my ether cord. So that might be it. Audio sound like fishbowl. Okay, give me a second, gentlemen. Let me connect my ether cord and then make sure I double check on the audio. So let me double check right here. Let me double check the audio right now. So that should be fine. Let me go out and then I'll come back. I'm gonna leave out for a second, guys, and I'm gonna come back in. All right. Let me know how that sounds, guys. Put a 1 in the comments if that sounds a lot better and it looks a lot better. If it sounds a lot better and it looks a lot better, put a 1 in the comment section. Let me know. This is teamwork, gentlemen. I'm not doing this alone. This is teamwork. Good Friday to everyone. Let me know how I look. Let me know how it sounds. All right, a lot better, gentlemen. Shout out to Average Man in the building. Shout out to my man Don, aka Don E.
Non-JP in the building. Shout out to Makichi Man in the building. Representing. T-Mac definitely sounds better. Good looking out, T-Mac. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to my man, LJ the Southern Vegan. Glad to see that you're here. And my brother Jay letting me know in advance that it sounds much better. Much, muy. Yes, sir. Shout out to you. Let me give shout outs once again to T-Mac being in the building. Shout out to all you guys that support the channel by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, as well as Bitcoin. Shout out to all you guys. Glad that you're here. He said, welcome back, Dre. He said, audio seems like it's having issues and video also looks a little off. So I'm glad that we got a chance to take care of that as a unit. So we're looking pretty good. Pretty good. Yes, sir. My brother Kenny, in other words, Kenny Peoples in the building. Good evening, Dre. Long time no see, sir. We were worried about you. Yeah, man, just caught a basic cold. Like after last Friday, I caught a cold. I was going to come on the live stream. We're going to watch good old-fashioned karate movies on Saturday night. I was done. And then every time I tell myself I'm going to come back, I'm going to come back Tuesday. I was like, yeah, you aren't coming back Tuesday. No, I'll do it on Wednesday. I'm going to do a show on Wednesday. Nah, you're not coming back Wednesday. And so I just let Andrea baby me. Shout out to all of us men that have good women on our side, no matter what country you're in. I want to give a shout out to all the ladies that support us when we are in other countries. Let me turn that music down a little bit, just a little bit, because I know it's a little loud. But I do want to give a shout out to all of the ladies that we have met in other countries that take care of us. I don't care if it's a hot meal. I don't care if it's showing us around the country. I don't care if they were able to show us how to open up bank accounts. I don't care if your lady was able to negotiate your apartment or your Airbnb for you. I want to give a shout out to all the ladies that support us men that travel around the world, because I am telling you, and all you guys that got good women can attest to what I'm about to say. Boy, a good woman is worth her weight in gold. Gold, I say, when she is on your team, when you need her most. When you need her most. Some of you guys like to have, I want my woman to look like a 10. I need her to look like a Filipina 9. All that is cool. But I'm telling you, you better make sure if she's a 10 in Vietnam, that she is a woman that's going to be on your side, because it's cool to be on your side when things are thick. But when things get thin, shout out to all the women that out there support us dudes as we travel to all these countries. Let's continue on. Yes, sir. He said, and to do welfare check in. He said, cricks in the front door. From now on, you'll be Granddaddy Dre. You're a senior citizen. I will take that. I will take senior citizen Dre and flip it. You know why? Because a lot of men don't make it to this stage or this age. So I am not insecure about my stage or age of life. Yes, sir. Shout out to them because you know why? I'm one of them Detroit boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
I'm one of them Detroit boys like my brother Nate. Them 313 boys, you know how we act in public. You know how we act in public. He said, hey, hola, big bro Dre. You've been hiding. Hey, you know how us Detroit boys do. Every once in a while, we catch a cold. But hey, your boy is back. Shout out to you guys. And shout out to Andrea for spoiled. Dude, you'd have thought I was a 6-year-old kid the way Andrea spoiled me while I was sick. Shout out to your girl, Andrea. He said, glad to see you. Salute to you as well as the other brothers before. Shout out to you before, as well as the other brothers. My brother DC is in the building. He says this. He said, yeah, he said, non-select black men, don't waste your time. Get your passport. The brother is preaching already straight out the gate. Straight out the gate. It's not like the man is lying, gentlemen. It's not like the man is lying. And shout out to my brother Jamon being in the building. He said I was getting the squad. He said I was getting a squad together to rescue you from and bring you held for ransom. Yeah, I'm good, brothers. I am good. Y'all know I don't disappear for nothing. I don't care if we're in another country or another city. You guys have seen us go live from France. And you guys have seen us go live here in small towns. So if I don't go live, man, there is a reason behind it. The boys it's a basic cold, nothing major, just caught a cold. And this is the crazy part. Andre caught a cold first. Then I caught a cold. And now she's got a cold again. So it happened. T-Mac thought I got kidnapped too. Shout out to all you. He said about some big chicks, big girls, big girls. We gonna talk about that tonight. Shout out to my brother Shiznerville. Hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. What's good, brother? Hope you're having a great evening. I hope you're having a great evening, man. Hey, man, I hope you're having a good. Once again, let me know where you're located. I forgot where you told me where you're located from. Put in the comments. Do me a favor. Put in the comment section. Let me know where you're located. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to my brother Don, aka the Don JP is in the building. Glad to see that you're here. He said, "Good evening and welcome back, Dre." Yes, I feel good. It feels good to see the brethren in the family. I can't lie. It feels good to be amongst the brothers in the family. Apologies, gentlemen. Apologies. I was a little late. One of the brothers that flew into town, I got a chance to hang with him for a couple of hours and just relax and just hang out with him. I knew he was flying out mañana, and so I figured I spend at least a day with him. And now I'm hanging out with you guys. Geechee Man says this. Salute to you, Geechee Man, as well. He says, salute, family. He said, the new American dream is, I gotta be honest, to leave somewhere else. This man is 100% correct. And Mr. Scholar himself is in the building. He says this. Salute to y'all. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. Hope you're having a great evening. I'm just sitting up here just enjoying a little bit of tea. Hope you guys are having a great evening as well. And salute to my brother T-Mac, the Medellin men. Shout out to the Medi men on the other side of Colombia. Shout out to you. And thank you, all you guys that let me know that the audio was kind of off. Appreciate that. Whether it be Don, a.k.a., whether it was T-Mac, whether it was Kenny, let me know that, hey, Dre, do something about that audio. My brother Elham, yes, sir. Mr. Milner himself, salute to you. Glad that you guys were able to inform me of, Dre, what's going on? What's going on? Shout out to Kenny Ford being in the building. That's family right there. That's family right there. Kenny says this. What's happening, everyone? We're going to have a great show tonight. Once again, this episode is about the most expensive women in the United States, and this is why men are dating outside the United States. Once again, the most expensive women in the United States are having so many men think about, I might as well date outside the United States because these women are too expensive to date in the States. I hate to say it, but it's true. It's true. Shout out to my brother Jay being in the building. LAJ Fleming. LAJ Fleming in the building. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. Glad to see that you are here. And once again, thank you guys for supporting the channel by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, as well as Bitcoin. Appreciate you guys. And my brother can't miss out on the last but not least, my brother Jay Casey. He said 10 days countdown, and I'll be, bruh, you're going to have a great time. You are going to have a great time. Take it from me. Take it from me. You're going to have a great time. LJ, the Southern Vegan, says Dre. International Quiet Storm said that he'll be back. He's been working. Shout out to International Quiet Storm, my dude. He said he'll be back in the chat. Thank you for letting me know that. And shout out to Average Man being here as well, showing some love. Good Friday, everyone. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm excited, man. I miss you, brothers. I ain't gonna lie to you. I miss you. I miss you. Yes, sir, man. My dudes. My dudes. Kenny says this. He said, that's why I'm saving my money for rainy days. He said, continue on monk mode, meaning that he's not going to waste his money on his women in the States just to waste money. He say, indefinitely. Not just on monk mode, but on monk mode indefinitely. He say, no D, ladies. I know some of y'all getting phone calls on a Friday night from lonely women. I'll say this again. Many of you guys are going to get phone calls from lonely women, but it's becoming more and more and more expensive to deal with some of these ladies in the West. Whether it's UK, shout out to you guys in UK, whether it be Australia, New Zealand, whether it be the United States, Canada. I'm telling you, you dudes are paying hyper to date, especially in the States. All right, let's change the music up. Let's get started. We ain't about to waste no time. We're not about to waste time. Let's get started. Let me showcase the video right now, man. And like I said, shout out to our brother, a man supporting men, who took this clip and it went somewhat viral. And some of you guys have seen this clip of me speaking, but I decided to do a whole video montage about this. Guys, you got to come to a reality. I'm not saying the juice is not worth the squeeze in the United States. I'm not saying we do not have attractive women in the United States. As long as you got Cape Verde women in the United States, and Colombian and Venezuelan women in the United States, and beautiful black women in the United States, and sexy Midwest white women in the United States, and all the beautiful women of the Latina population in the United States, you gonna have some fine women in the States. Here's the problem. Is the fruit worth the squeeze? Is the juice worth the squeeze? Even women, here's the part that we're going to talk about tonight. Women who have no business feeling like they're in the category of baddie, attractive, good woman, they are becoming the most expensive women to date in the United States. I'll say that again. The most expensive women to date in the West are the women you ain't had no business dating in the United States, because many of these women at one point in time you could date for free. Simps have made dating women who you could date once upon a time for free the most expensive women to date. Big girls. Before we get to the video, big girls used to be once upon a time you could date a big girl when it was cuddle season in the winter and fall. You could date a big girl during tax season, but you could date a big girl when you were drunk on a Thursday night and you ain't had nobody else to smash. But you would not take her out on a date. You would not make sure you never saw her in public. If she knew your name, it was a fake name. You've been smashing that big girl for 5 years. She don't know nothing about you. She ain't never met your pastor, your sister, your cousin, your mama, your grandmama. Big girls didn't meet nobody, even though they were the sweetest. They had the prettiest face. Even though they had money, you didn't care how much money a big girl had. You didn't care how many kids she had. You did not care. Come on now. Don't tell me I'm lying, because I know it's the truth. You did not care if she had a 5-bedroom house in Atlanta. You weren't going to be seen with her in public. Wasn't no going to the grocery stores with big girls. Wasn't no Valentine's Day cards for big girls, Christmas gifts for big girls. Big girls was dedicated to February 15th, not February 14th. Wasn't nobody taking no big girls on Valentine's Day excursions. She was February 13th. You wasn't hanging around no big girls and holding the hands of big girls on December 25th. She was December 26th. She was December 24th, Coochie. But you wasn't taking no big girls in public, and they were happy with it. I'll say that again. They were happy with it. Big girls, you wouldn't buy no Christmas gifts for. She's spending her money on you during tax season. Christmas season, you wouldn't spend no money on the dang thing. Not on December 26th, you wouldn't. Not on January 2nd. Big girls were dedicated to December 31st. You wouldn't bring it in the new year with a big girl. That was just not it until December. Until entered December. And now it's expensive to the same big girl that you would smash for free, that had a cute face and a pretty smile, and she had big breasts and a big butt, but she was a big girl, but you were not taking her in public. Now you got the ugly version of that, and y'all spending all type of money on big girls. Big girls on TikTok with weaves on, and they could be toxic, and they could be disrespectful, and they could talk to you crazy because simps have made big girls think you are as fine as that dime. Big girls don't have to cook no more. They ain't got to smile no more. They ain't got to be cute no more. They ain't got to do none of that no more. Big girls are like, I deserve Christmas Day. If you ain't at my house on Christmas Day, I'm leaving you. I deserve Valentine's Day. If you ain't at my house on the 14th, then you can't come over and get this coochie. Big girls like expect you to spend your tax money on big girls, when it used to be big girls spend her tax money on you. Number one most expensive woman to date in the United States is not a woman that's a debutante. Not a woman that went to Yale. The most expensive women to date in the United States are not Harvard women. One of the most expensive women to date in the United States are big girls, because you simps are paying it. Ugly chicks. Ugly chicks with decent bodies. They ain't even got to be ugly chicks that be in the gym no more. Remember when ugly chicks had bad bodies? Remember, dudes, am I lying? Come on. She could have an ugly or mid or bland face, but her body looked like Stan Lee and Jack Kirby from Marvel comic books drew her body. Dude, when I was in high school, there was some ugly chicks that had some of the baddest bodies. You be like, dang, she ain't fine, but dang, she fine. Again, she ain't fine, but she fine. Remember, ugly chicks stayed in the gym. Before there was female gym rats, before there was big girls trying to lose weight. Bruh, am I lying? Was it not ugly chicks with the baddest bodies in the gym? To where you was like, well, damn, where'd you get that body from? I don't know what's going on with my Wi-Fi. Let me know. Let me do a double check. I'm gonna come to you guys' comments. This is not a episode to tear down the big girl or the ugly chick. But I am here to tell you that that looks good. I'm here to tell you that chicks that are ugly, they ain't gotta go to the gym no more. Ugly girl, you ain't gotta go to the gym no more. These simps will spend thousands on you for Christmas, thousands on you for your birthday, and you ain't even gotta have your body type. I remember when I was in high school, ugly chicks had better bodies than cheerleaders. Ugly chicks wasn't even on the cheerleading squad, but that body was crazy. Ugly chicks was so fine when I was coming up that if you saw a dude with an ugly chick, you didn't even question it. You was like, hey, bruh, I can see why you with her. I can see why you with her, bruh. Now, today's ugly chicks are literally zoomorphic, animalistic, don't go to the gym, sit up there and they binge watch everything. They don't take care of themselves. They are toxic, and they are just like the big girls. They swear that they are divas and that they are a dime, and they are equivalent to all the sexy women that still go to the gym. Broke chicks. I said it. Broke chick. I don't know who said broke chicks had good coochie. I don't care who told y'all that broke chicks gave fire head. I don't care about, I don't know who lied to y'all and told y'all that watching broke chicks go through anal orgasms was the ish. I'm telling y'all now. I don't care how good a chick looked when she brokety broke. We used to shun broke chicks, and we was in the hood. It's one thing to be a chick, you ain't got no money yet. You know, times and got tight. That's one thing, times and got tight. I'm talking about chicks that don't want to be nothing, do nothing, don't want to help you get nothing. They broke. They want you to be broke. I don't care what country you go to. I don't care if she ugly, big, or a diva. A broke chick that don't want to have nothing and want to take everything from you. She calling you for rent. She asking you to send her cash app for lunch. If she a fine broke chick, some of your finest chicks in the United States are broke. Can you pay for my nails? Can you pay for my toes? Can you pay? Hey, I need somebody to do my elbows. Can you pay for my elbows to be done? I need my elbows oiled. There's a shop down the street that does elbows. You got broke chicks that's asking y'all, send me $50 on cash app to pay for somebody to rub my elbows. And it ain't like I'm lying. These women are the most expensive women to deal with. You spend money to think you gonna get the coochie, and you spend money because the coochie was that good. I'll say it again. I'm a man. I know how men think. You will blow money to get the coochie of a broke chick, and you will blow money in the States to keep the coochie of a broke chick. These women become more and more. It goes from $50 to get her nails done to $500 for her utilities to $5,000 to pay her rent. And this is just a broke chick. And if you think she the only, this is how you know it's a broke chick. You ain't the only one she's asking for money. It's 4 or 5 dudes that she's asking for money. So we're going to analyze this today. Shout out to you, brothers. Shout out to Zeta being in the building. Glad to see that you're here as well as my brother Uriah. Yes, you can look that word up, zoomorphic, for those that know about zoomorphic and animalistic looking women. Salute to my brother Ronan in the building. Good morning to you, kind sir. Good morning. I'm feeling a lot better, Ronan. Feeling a lot better. From the Philippines. Glad to see that you are feeling better. Yes, sir, Ronan. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to my brother Bruce in the building. He said, ugly chicks and big girls used to be sweet. Didn't they? Didn't they? Sometimes you smash the ugly chick because she was just a sweetheart. You like, man, she got a cute face. Okay, she big. Okay, she big. I ain't tripping, but she got a cute face. Remember when big girls had a cute face? She had them big cheeks and she smiled, boy, could nobody tell her nothing. She had the best sense of humor in school, whether it was college. She had the best sense of humor at the job. Remember when big girls were just too cute, pretty eyes? She might be big, but that's all her hair. Remember, big girls had very little makeup on. Remember that? It was rare you saw a big girl with a bunch of makeup on. Big girls didn't play that game. They was too cute for that. Remember that? Even though you was keeping her under bay, you wouldn't let nobody know you was smashing her. But if somebody found out you was smashing her, she was cute. Okay. Y'all, okay. Put a 1 in the comment if you ain't never had no cute big girl coaching. Don't act like I'm the only one that never had some cute ass big girl coaching. I'm putting a couple ones in there right now. Shout out to the cute big girls that I smashed back in the day. Baby, hey, y'all was the ones. The ones with your nasty self. You nasty. You was nasty, girl. Cute with a pretty face. She had a great sense of humor and she could cook. Now today's big girl, she really thinks she a Slim Goody. Big girls think they tenderonis. My heart belongs to tender. Big girl, these big girls now can't cook. They sloppy. They dress trashy. They don't smile. They always in a fight after the club close. These big girls are the biggest weed heads. Remember, think about it. I'm being honest. It wasn't too many weed head big girls. Big girls ain't smoke weed like that. They gonna eat anyway. They ain't need weed to make them smoke. It was a few good big girls that was smoking, but now every big girl smoking something. Big girls didn't have to pop no Percocets to be freaky. Back in the day, big girls was just like on freak nasty. With your nasty, you are nasty. Do that again. Do that again. Today's big girl, she ain't cute. She got a bad attitude. She can't cook. She mean as hell. She swears she a 10. She been on Kevin Samuels like 15 times, Kendra G 20 times. And she swears she look as good as the female that's been in the gym for the last 4 years. Broke chicks get mad at you for sending 50 when she thought you was gonna send 500. How the hell you gonna be mad at me, broke chick, for sending you $50 because you thought I was gonna be dumb enough to send you $500 on Cash App? Make that make sense. I'm gonna tell you something now. I remember back in the day, the big girl was so cute and pretty. Remember, you could smash a big girl and look at her in her eye. You got them big legs just spread everywhere. You look at her directly in her eye. And you just dropping it in her. Just dropping loads in the big girl. Today's big girl, You be like, you turn around. I hit it from the back if I'm gonna hit it. I can't look you in your face. Big girls have become the new ugly girls. I'm gonna say that again. Big girls, I'll say it in public. Yes, big girls, you are not who you used to be. You are the new ugly girls. Yes, you're the new ugly girls. If you think that you big girls of 2026 look anything like the big girls of the 90s, you do not look as fine as them big girls. You do not look as good as the big girls of the 80s, the 70s, and the early 2000s. I'm going to tell you that now. You are so unattractive. You're nasty. You don't know how to dress. Remember, big girls knew how to dress for their size? Remember, big girls knew how to put on outfits that matched them? How come the 2020, from like 2020 on now, big girls dress like they are a size 10 instead of a size 20? During my era, what made big girls cute and attractive, they knew how to dress for size 20, size 24, size 22, size 16. They knew how to dress. You be like, dang, girl, your butt looking good, because she knew how to dress for a size 16. Not anymore. Big girls be walking around in crop tops in the States. Big girls be walking, dude, during my time, you will never see a big girl in a mini skirt. Big girls knew, my body ain't made for no mini skirt, boo. This is not what we do. I have never seen a big girl in a mini skirt until like after 2015. I'll say that again. I'm 58 years old. I had never seen a big girl in a mini skirt. Everybody could wear a mini skirt, but the big girl, and she knew it. So she had her own style that made you want to smash the big girl. Big girls knew, let me get a wardrobe, let me get an outfit that makes a man attracted to me. Not now. Big girls dress like trash. Ugly girls. Why did y'all stop going to the gym? I do not know why ugly girls had decided to boycott going to the gym, boycott eating right, boycott having a good attitude. I knew dudes that had babies by ugly girls, but they were so fine that you like, your baby mama ugly, dog, but she fine at the same time, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Your baby mama, she ugly to the mom, but she fine. When I was young, you was hoping that your baby mama, that the child did not come out looking like the baby mama, because the baby mama was so ugly. You was hoping that, okay, I hope my little girl don't come out looking like her mama. You was hoping that your child had her daddy features, because the mama was so ugly, but she was so fine. Remember, you could walk down the street. Come on, let's be real. You could walk down the street. You will see a chick with a body. You be like, God damn. She got on biker shorts. Yes, I'm talking about the 80s and 90s. She got on biker shorts. Body crazy. Thighs, calves, ankles, waistline crazy. She turned around. She got the collarbone for you. She got little wrists. But she was an ugly girl. Yet you were surprised. But you gonna smash anyway. You gonna smash anyway. Now, these ugly chicks confirm that they are ugly chicks. Attitude, ugly. Behavior, ugly. Mindset, ugly. Her mouth, ugly. Hanging out with her, ugly. Everything about her, ugly. And then her face, ugly. And then, cap it off, ugly chicks don't go to the gym no more. You like ugly. So now her body is about as ugly as her face, which is ugly as her attitude, which is as ugly as her mouth. Everything is about her says ugly. That's the new chicks. You can't even smash ugly girls no more. Here's the problem. Simps are making ugly chicks expensive to me. I said it. Simps are making, even if you want to smash an ugly chick, ugly chicks feel like they got a chance. My brother Ronnie pulled out the Lane Bryant. He said, did Lane Bryant close because, excuse me, gentlemen. He said that was the big girl clothing store. Absolutely correct. And speaking of big girls, let's get ready to get started with the video. But I'm gonna get it out of the way. And I mean this. When did y'all start letting ugly chicks, big chicks, and broke chicks be toxic in y'all lives in the United States? Because it wasn't like that before I left. Ugly chicks had no right to be toxic, ever. There was nothing an ugly chick could do to make you feel like you was losing if she left. You didn't have to call the police on an ugly chick because you knew that you weren't going to be around her in public anyway.
Sometimes I hit some weak shit, gang. And there's nothing wrong with that. I don't never feel like bad about it or nothing. I'm gonna hit some ugly shit. I used to be one of the ugly niggas. Sometimes you gotta just, pay your homage back to the ugly hoes, hit some ugly shit. Sometimes the fine hoes not around. It's 3 a.m. Who answering? Weak shit. I'm hitting weak shit.
Remember that? 3 a.m. The fine chicks, somebody already smashed them. So you call your ugly chicks.
Y'all can act like you ain't did it before. It's cool, gang. But you niggas be act like you slay all these hoes. Not all the bitches you slay was the joints, gang. Not all of them was the fine shit. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Gang. Sometimes you gotta hit some ugly shit. Sometimes I like some ugly shit just because I like her. She was looking at me too much, but she was okay. I'm still finna hit it. Like, I liked you. I liked your swag, your energy, something about that ugly shit.
He ain't lying. Come on now. Don't act like you ain't never had some likable, ugly coochie. She was ugly, but she had the coolest personality. She was sweet as bear meat. She had a nice little sense of humor, but she had the banging body, but she had a mid face. She had a mid face. Come on now. Come on, bro. Your renters do tell them the truth. She's still human. 3 o'clock in the morning at your house is 3 o'clock in the morning at her house. She trying to get slayed. You trying to be the slayer. Is it just me, or did ugly chick give the most grateful head there was? You be looking at an ugly chick giving you head. She be looking grateful than a mother. You supposed to be the grateful one. She slobbing down. It's just you. She just throwing slob all over your thigh, all up your chest. She just slobbing everywhere. She just grateful that you called her at 3 o'clock in the morning. You looking at her while you shaking. Do it again, baby. Do it again. Don't act like I'm the only one that had the 3 a.m. fit, feminine, friendly, but not the face. Ugly chick. I'll say it again. She was fit. Check. She was feminine. Check. She was friendly. Check. She was submissive. Check. She was supportive. Check. but I could only see her at 3 o'clock in the morning because she was the ugly chick. She was the ugly chick. I ain't the only one. Yes, sir. You was her 3 a.m. blessing. From that night, bruh, you could smash an ugly chick before she had to be at choir rehearsal Sunday morning. You watching the ugly chick put her robe on before church service. She kicking you out the house because she got choir. She's in the choir, lead singer. Man, y'all gonna quit playing with me, acting like y'all ain't like. Thank you. She was fit, feminine, friendly, and non-fine, and you was cool with it. You just didn't showcase it in public. Now these women are some of the most expensive women to date in the States. How are ugly women some of the most expensive women to date in the States? I don't get it. Don says this. He said had one who was a bodybuilder. Need you say more? Need you say more? But her face would turn Medusa to stone. I feel you. My brother Decode says this. He said, I miss the days when Butterface knew their It ain't like he lying. It ain't like he lying. He said, I miss the days when Butterface knew their place. Attitude was in check. He said the XEX was expected immediately. Simps got 3s. I remember those days. I remember those days when simps was not getting 10s. When simps were not smashing cute. Simps fucked up everything, man. Everything, bruh. The universe was in. I'm gonna come back to you, brother. Because he's 100% correct. When you simps was only smashing 3s and 4s, the universe evolved, planets moved in sync. The moment that you simps got some 10s and some 7s and some 6s and some 8s, and you realize you simps, all you had to do was make money and then break money. The moment that simps discovered I could be a simp and all I had to do was make money and break money, oh, the universe fell apart in every country. I'm talking about God was looking like, why is Saturn spinning that way? I'm goodness, man, I kid you not, the world was good. The world was good. Very little wars, like 1 or 2 wars. Mamas and daughters got along when simps wasn't simping. Presidents were presidents when simps weren't simping. Black men and black women got along when simps were not simping. The moment you motherfuckers realize I can use my money and I don't have to have game, I don't have to have looks, charisma, sense of humor. The moment you simp got a passport, everything went to hell. So if you think I blame the women, hell no. I blame you simps for overspending on fat girls. I blame you simps for overspending on ugly chicks that don't gotta go to the gym no more. I blame you low self-esteem, no self-esteem, but a lot of money having Russell Wilson simps for getting with them fine Sierras. I blame you simps for getting with broke chicks and sending them Cash App money and building apps and creating the sugar daddy movement. I blame you simps, you low self-esteem, don't care about yourself, don't believe in yourself, don't trust yourself, don't know yourself. You can, personally, I know handsome simps. How the hell you gonna be a handsome simp? I know, here in Colombia, I know, how you gonna be 6'3", 6'4", 6'5", and you simping and you in the NBA? How many dudes do we know that are in the NBA or out of the NBA and they simped for some regular old chick that nobody would have simped for? The Brittany Renners, all these other chicks, that's Instagram chicks that NBA dudes simp for. How you gonna have money, looks, how you gonna have the height? You stay in the gym, Mr. NFL, you stay in the gym, body tight. So simping does not mean that you're an insecure dude or you're some weakling or you're some nerdy dude. No, I know simps right here in Colombia. They got the height, they got the look. You dudes get off the plane, you got the charisma, you got everything that you should be able to get the coochie for free. And you motherfuckers still end up getting drugged and robbed and scammed and hustled in DR. How the hell, explain that one to me. How the hell you gonna be a handsome simp? I could see if you was ugly as hell. Okay, I got you, bro. I could see if you was in a position where you ain't never been around no ladies. I understand. I truly understand. Some of you dudes been simping since you was in the 11th grade. How you gonna be simping since the 11th? Some of y'all 10th grader simps. Some of y'all are 40, 50 years old and been simping since you was in the 10th grade. And I meet them. I ain't cracking no jokes. I be meeting you dudes down here. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Damn this music. Y'all want Andre back? Andre back. I'm gonna tell y'all this now. I can easily say 60% of the bitches y'all fuck, ain't no fucking way I'll be coming out of my pocket for them bitches here in Colombia. I would say 60% of the Thailand bitches y'all fuck, ain't no fucking way I'm paying out of my pocket for them bitches. 60% of the Brazilian bitches I see y'all fuck, I know in my heart you could have got that pussy for free. Because you a simp, you were willing to pay for it, even though you got the height, the looks, the 6 figures, the 6-pack. But since you such a fucking simp, you still came out your pockets. And this ain't about me checking a grown-ass man about a grown-ass man's money. I ain't talking about your money. Fuck your money. I'm talking about you being a soft-ass man. Because I was raised that a dude, like the pussy that I see y'all get, at least 60%. The average dude from the States can get that bitch for free. For free. Why? Because your self-esteem is so low and so shot to hell that you don't believe that you could ever get somebody that looks like that to fuck you for free. And I be looking at you handsome motherfuckers, been in the gym for 3 years, got your bank account, you a day trader, you a tech guy, you ex-military. I've been seeing some of you ex-military brothers, your body be on point. You are 51 years old. You got a body of a 27-year-old dude, and you still out here simping. I could see if you was like 69. Okay, I respect that simp game. You 69, spending money on bitches. Okay, cool. But you dudes be under 40 simping on bitches. So how the fuck you gonna have 6 figures and you handsome and you simping? Man, fuck y'all. And the horse y'all rode in on. Ain't no way in hell my self-esteem gonna ever be that low. Dude, if I was 5'1" and I'm Prince height, you better believe I'm gonna have the same self-esteem that Prince got. I'm getting these bitches, and I ain't coming out no money like you motherfuckers. I'll be walking around this motherfucker 5'1" like Prince. I'll be walking around like I'm Coach Greg Adams, even though he be out here tricking and shit. But me, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way I'm gonna be a handsome man from the United States, from Canada, from UK, and I'm buying bitches. That's not gonna happen. I am leaving tricking to ugly motherfuckers. I'm gonna leave tricking to fat dudes. I'm gonna leave tricking to low self-esteem dudes. All you motherfuckers that want to buy pussy in Medellin, buy it. But ain't no fucking way I'm gonna be handsome. I got 6 figures. I'm ex-military. I got a 6-pack. I done everything I need to do in life. I traveled to a bunch of countries, and I'm buying a bitch. I wish the fuck I would. I wish I would do what you motherfuckers. Ain't no fucking way I'm gonna be handsome and buying bitches. And I'm talking to any race, any color. What's my point? Y'all taking this simp nation shit overboard to where now handsome men think they got a simp. Men that work hard for your money think you got a simp. You retired brothers think you got a simp. Men that got money think they got a simp. Men that ain't got money think they got a simp. Men that got sense of humor automatically think they got a simp. Men that know the native language of that country, you think you got a simp. Handsome dudes think they got a simp. Tall dudes think they got a simp. Y'all so overboard with this simp shit. It is too far. Y'all taking it to a level that it should have never gone. A couple of Russell Wilsons out there, okay, cool. But there is no way you good looking ass men, you good personality men, you men that have strived and bust your butt and built businesses and careers as men. There is no fucking way you supposed to be out here sipping on broke bitches, ugly bitches, and fat bitches. Where did that part of the game come in? When was it cool for handsome dudes to simp on ugly bitches? When did the part of the game come in when a fat bitch can feel comfortable with telling a dude that's 6'5", I can get better than you. I can get a better man than you. When did that part of the game kick in? When did a broke bitch be able to tell a man that's a retired military, if you want this pussy, you gonna pay? Bitch, if you don't get that scraggly, raggedy ass pussy out my face, I was the man. Maybe it's just Andre. My bad. Maybe I need to shut the hell up. That's just Andre talking. That's just Andre talking. Ain't no way in the fuck I'm gonna be handsome and buying pussy. You dudes got 200,000 in a 401k. Your stock investments, you got another 25 to 40,000. Your savings account is another 10,000. You got another 17,000 in your bank account. And your self-esteem is so fucked up that you got a simp for these raggedy ass Colombian bitches. You don't see the Colombian. Okay, here you go. This is the part that gets me. I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. How the hell are you American, UK, Canadian, European men far more handsome, taller, focused, and charming than the Colombian and Venezuelan men? And these dudes ain't even coming out of that $500 paycheck a month that they make. Colombian women say that their men are built like Bugs Bunny. I'll say this again. Colombian women say about the average Colombian dude, this dude is built like Bugs Bunny. Same height, no chest, all stomach. But yet these dudes who are only making $500 a month ain't tricking like you simps. Ain't nothing wrong with tricking. Just don't trick yourself in the process. That's the part that get me. It don't be no ugly dudes. So just in case y'all dudes wonder if it's a ugly dudes out here that's just running crazy with pay for play, a lot of times it ain't. If y'all think it's some unhealthy dude that don't stay in the gym, he must be the one it must be fat dudes coming down here. No. Oh, in Brazil, it must be some ugly brothers coming from Canada that's just, no, it don't be. It be you handsome motherfuckers still tricking. It be you dudes that got money that's still tricking. It be you dudes that got charisma, you got a sense of humor. You dudes that who could literally get the pussy for free. And you still out here simping on these bitches. And the ones that are the most expensive in the United States, as we go to the video, are the fat, the ugly, and the broke chicks. Got y'all out here simping for their asses. Crazy. That's crazy work. My brother DC says, he said, I'm 5'8". He said, and do me. Look means nothing without. That's what I say. Some of the most confident men I know are under 6 feet. I know so many short kings that be like, damn, that's 6 feet. I ain't trying to hear that. And I ain't mad at them. I am not mad at him. My brother T-Mac says this. He say, pass the offering plate, show Dre some support, and get those likes up, super chats, cash apps, and Bitcoin. Shout out to you guys for supporting the channel. It's your boy first day back. Y'all knew I was going to come with a rant. Support the channel. Shout out to all you guys. Let's get the music going back, man. I just had to ask. How the hell y'all so goddamn handsome from all these companies and y'all tricking on bitches? I wish my handsome ass would trick on these bitches. I wish I would. Shout out to all you people, you brothers in the building. Shout out to Jamon once again. My man YLE says this. He say Big Bakestein offensive line looking chicks for real. Built like Michelin tire men. I can't do it. He said, I can't do it. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't do it. He said, today these big girls act like they be all in all. Yep, they do. And I don't blame them because the simps make them feel like that. Make them act and react like that. Shout out to my brother once again, Don, aka the Don JP, and my brother Bruce in the building. Bruce says this. You scroll down, get the Bruce. He said, I put on weight dating. He said, I put on weight dating. Hey, bruh, do big girls not feed you and try to make you big as they are? Yeah, that's one of the part of the games dudes don't want to talk about. Big girls will feed you, trying to get you to be as big as they are. That is very common. He said they cook back in the day. Yes, they did back in the day. Yes, it was. Big girls used to cook back in the day. You ain't lying, brother. You are not lying. Let me scroll down. My brother Ronan says this. He said, in the club, 2, when the lights come on. You see, I started laughing because I know what you're talking about. Where you going with this? When the lights come on, it's closing, and you tipsy. Hey, she gonna have to get hit. I'm gonna have to go ahead and hit it when them lights come on. He said the bang face girl. Yeah, back in the day. Well, Lee says this. Shout out to Well Lee in the building. YLE says this. He says, when I moved to South America, he said, I got to catch me a female bodybuilder. Bruh, they live in the gym down here. Anybody that could tell you South America, they live in the gym. T-Mac say Andre's back with his version of I have a dream today. I have a dream speech. He said, I have a dream of a land with no simps and big chicks. I have a dream today of a land with no simps and no big chicks. From the mountain high to the valley low. Shout out to Andrew Craig Jr. in the building. He said, wait, I've done better in Colombia than most dudes you talking about. He said, I didn't even try. Shaking my head, bruh, I don't get it. I don't get it. You guys are so, you guys are taking care of your bodies. You take care of your money. You take care of your mindset. You got your looks. I don't see how, bruh. I don't see how y'all, I ain't lying, bruh. I don't see how y'all trick and y'all got the whole kit. How the hell y'all down here in Medellin tricking on street chicks when you got looks? And I'm not talking about no handsome bodybuilder sculpture. I'm not talking about no handsome GQ magazine looks. I'm talking about you are a handsome man. You're not ugly. How the hell y'all trick? I'm handsome. I do not look like I belong in somebody's fashion magazine. But I know I ain't cute. I am not born to be cute. I was born handsome from birth. A lot of you guys are like me. We are some handsome men. We are charismatic men. We've got some good sense of humors. We got good person. Now, come on, let's be real. A lot of us have good personalities. We got a talk game. A lot of us have that laid back, cool game. Like T-Mac got that laid back, cool, smooth. So some of y'all not talkaholics. Some of y'all got that laid back, cool thing going on. How the hell y'all still buying pussy 7 years later in DR? Ain't no way in hell I'm going to DR for 7 years and I'm gonna still be buying pussy. Them days are over. Maybe year 1, but year 2 and beyond, I look too good. No, hell no. Hell no, bruh. Hell no. Some of y'all look too good. You got too much charisma. You got too much money. You got your retirement. You got your bank accounts. You got everything. Ain't no way in hell you supposed to be still buying pussy in Thailand. I wish the fuck I would be buying pussy in Thailand after the year 1. Year 1? Okay, we all learning. We all trying to figure our way out. I got you. After year 1, my next time going to Thailand? I ain't bad shit. Bitch, get the fuck out my face, bitch. This is free motherfucking pussy, Dre. I get pussy for free. I'm in Thailand. Dre, how much you pay for her? Nothing. I'm in Colombia. Dude's gonna be Dre, how much you pay? Nothing. I'm in Brazil. Dre, how much you pay for? I ain't pay nothing. Us ain't. And you American, and you Canadian, and you from Europe. These chicks ain't even used to your type of dick. You going to these other countries, I'm gonna just use my country, America. Ain't no way in hell I'm going to go to a country where females have been dreaming about getting American dick. And I don't care if I'm in Medellin, I'm going to treat it like they ain't never seen American dick. Like I'm the first American dick in Medellin. Ain't no way in hell I'm paying for no pussy when I know I'm the exotic one. Bitch, you are local in your country. I'm the exotic one. My American language, I'm the exotic one in these Spanish countries, in these Brazilian countries. Bitch, my nose is exotic. My beard is exotic. My American eyebrows and tan is exotic. I don't look like them damn black Brazilians. I don't look like them black Colombians. I'm the exotic motherfucker. And I wish I would be the exotic one. And I'm still paying for coochie after year one. Man, y'all rabbit ass mind. Some of y'all been paying for coochie for 5 years straight running. And you 6'4". How you buying pussy at 6'4"? How you buying pussy and you are retired military? You got 100% pension benefits? I wish the fuck I would buy some pussy and I'm an ex-military. Fuck them brothels. Fuck them bitches on the streets. Fuck them strip clubs. Fuck them bitches in the club. Every piece of pussy I get where I land gonna be free. If I'm I'm serious. If I'm ex-military, every bitch I fuck is gonna be like a part of my military pension benefits. I'm gonna be fucking bitches as if I was like, it's a part of my pensions. Like, yes, I'll get my disability and I'll be able to get my GI Bill and I'll get free pussy around the world. That's how I be as ex-military. I ain't gonna be buying what? Maybe when I was in the military, I might be buying bitches because this is my first time at that country. But I am not going to Germany and buying pussy. Hell no. Hell no. Hell, I done retired, bitch. And I'm handsome. Get the fuck out of here. I don't see how y'all handsome motherfuckers be doing it. Handsome dudes. All you handsome dudes. All you dudes that's over 6 feet. All you dudes that got benefits and money in the bank account. All you dudes that got savings and investments. Explain to me how the fuck y'all still buying pussy. Explain it. Tell me, put in the comments. Explain to, other than being a goddamn simp, explain to me how the fuck you gonna be handsome. You got a sense of humor. You know how to crack jokes. You that laid back cool dude like T-Mac, my Uncle Jeffrey. Excuse me. And all you other cool dudes, you know what I'm talking about? The cool dudes that's always getting the pussy. How the hell you gonna be that cool dude? Explain to I want to know how y'all paying for pussy. I could see if regular dudes paying. I got you. How the fuck y'all paying for pussy in DR? I wish the fuck I get off the if it's 5 of my partners get off the plane, all of us over 6 feet. I bet you I ain't buying no pussy because of them dumb motherfuckers bought some pussy. Bet that. You better believe that. There is no way in the hell I'm be 6'3", the way these bitches be begging for a 6-footer around the world. There's only 14% of us in the world that's over 6 feet. These females be begging for 6-footers. All you do is retirement money or crypto money or investment money, or you got you a good online job, or you are a day trader. How the fuck are you paying for pussy when your ass is in demand? Because around the world, you are so rare. How the fuck you still paying for pussy? You can put that in I want to hear what y'all got to say. I'm going to the comments right now. I want to hear what you dumb motherfuckers got to say. I never understood that stupid shit. I ain't never understood how you gonna be ex-military. You was based in Vietnam. You was based in Thailand. You were based for 3 years in the Philippines. How the fuck you gonna be ex-military and you buying Philippine pussy? I wish the fuck I would be ex-military and I'm buying bitches. When I was in the military, I got it. Now that I'm out and I got my disability and I got all my other money and I got all my other benefits, I wish the fuck I would buy a bitch in the Philippines. I would date in the Philippines, build a relationship in the Philippines, but I'm not about to go to the Philippines and buy bitches like when I was a private. When I was just got in the military and shit. I ain't buying no bitches like when I was a private. Like when I was Gomer Pyle and shit. Yeah, when I was Gomer Pyle, I was buying pussy. Now that I'm retired, I'm still buying bitches. What's the fuck out? Get the fuck out of my face with that one. Y'all ain't gonna never be able to, damn the comments. Y'all ain't gonna ever be able to explain that one to me. Ever. T-Mac says this. What's it? I think I read this one. Shout out to T-Mac. Y'all ain't gonna never be able to explain that one to me. You dudes are, my point in saying this, you men are so valuable. And some of the men that simp the most are some of the most valuable men on the planet. You think valuable men is because of race. Well, he's white, so he get all the pussy. Let that one go. Well, this guy is an entertainer, or he's a singer, or he's into sports. That's why he get all the pussy. Let that one go too. I'm starting to notice some of the most valuable men to these women are you men that are rare. If you are American in certain countries, you are rare. If you have retirement and you have benefits, you are rare. If you are a dude that takes care of your health, you are rare. Physique, you looking good for your age, you are rare. You are handsome than a mile without being a supermodel or a pretty boy, you are rare. If you are a certain height, you are rare. If you are a man that has a sense of humor, a man that has spiritual foundation, a man of focus of standards, rules, and boundaries, you are rare. You ain't like them other motherfuckers that got passports. So how the fuck a regular ass raggedy dude that pay for play is equivalent to you? Explain that one to me. How is a passport pookie equivalent to you grown, responsible, focused men? Because them damn passport pookies pay for pussy. Why the fuck are you still paying for pussy? I never understood that one. Whatever happened to us old school dudes, I'm a talker out the panties. Remember that one? Remember that one? Remember that one? Remember you was broke in college? Did you not talk chicks out the panties? Remember you was in high school? You was broke, wasn't you? So what'd you do? You talk chicks out the panties when you got your own place. If you was going to the clubs with your boys, was you not talking chicks out the panties when you was got your first good job and you saw a couple of coworkers that you want to smash? Did you not talk chicks out the panties? You got married because you want the side chick. To get the side chick, did you not talk that bitch out the panties? All of a sudden y'all get passports and now you motherfuckers don't know how to talk bitches out of panties? When y'all stop talking bitches out their panties? When did y'all come to other countries and think that y'all, dude, I don't care if a bitch if the flight said, Dre, and I'm single, let's say I'm single. I don't care if that goddamn flight gave me a 3-hour layover. If I wanted to fuck somebody, if I wanted to, I'm at least try to fuck them. I might succeed, I might not. But I bet this, I ain't about to sit up here and spend $250, $100 buying a bitch for 3 hours because it's guaranteed. Fucking no. Some of us like the challenge of if a bitch say no. I'm gonna say that again. Some of us like going to other countries, and if a bitch say no, it is what it is. I'm on to the next, on to the next, on to the next, on to the next. I'm on to the next. And I might get 5 motherfucking no's. I'm good with that because the next 3 might just say yes. All of us got some unexpected pussy money. I mean, stories where you just unexpectedly got some pussy. You like, man, it's Wednesday night. How the fuck did I was on my way home from the bowling alley. You on your way home from the bowling alley, and all of a sudden you see a chick and you go, and the next thing you know, is she blowing her horn at me? And the next thing you know, y'all exchange numbers. What you doing now? I ain't doing nothing. I'm doing you. Don't play with me, woman. You gonna get your feelings hurt. Next thing you know, you done got some fantabulous pussy from a total stranger. Hey, sexy boo. You know I'm always talking about the pussy. Just unexpected, like she walking out the gym, you walking out the gym, you ain't never met her before, she ain't never met you before. Next thing you know, y'all in her motherfucking car in the parking lot, and she giving you flaming head. You got your hands all up on her windshield and shit, just fingerprints all on her windshield, because you going crazy. You be dazzled. And then y'all get a passport, come to other countries, and all y'all do is buying coochie? As much free coochie y'all got in the States, in Canada, in UK. As much free coochie y'all was getting in Australia and in Eastern Europe, in Western Europe. Y'all want to act like when you get a passport, you don't know how to get free pussy no more. I wish the fuck I would. And this is why it's so expensive to get fat chicks, ugly chicks, and broke chicks in the United States. Let's bring back the video. Shout out to all you guys. I never understood that one. Let's bring that beat back to the beginning. I'm gonna say something, I'm gonna get it out of the way. And I mean this. When did y'all start letting ugly chicks, big chicks, and broke chicks be toxic in y'all lives in the United States? Because it wasn't like that before I left. Ugly chicks had no right to be toxic, ever. There was nothing an ugly chick could do to make you feel like you was losing if she left. You didn't have to call the police on an ugly chick because you knew that you weren't going to be around her in public anyway.
Sometimes I hit some weak shit, gang. And there's nothing wrong with that. I don't never feel like bad about it or nothing. I'm gonna hit some ugly shit. I used to be one of the ugly niggas. Sometimes you gotta just, pay your homage back to the ugly hoes, hit some ugly shit. Sometimes the fine hoes not around. It's 3 a.m. Who answering? Weak shit. I'm hitting weak shit. Y'all can act like you ain't did it before. It's cool, gang. But you niggas be act like you slay all these hoes. Not all the bitches you slay was the joints, gang. Not all of them was the fine shit. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Gang. Sometimes you gotta hit some ugly shit. Sometimes I like some ugly shit just because I like her. She was looking at me too much, but she was okay. I'm still finna hit it. Like, I liked you. I liked your swag, your energy, something about that ugly shit. I'm finna go. You niggas be trying to act too cool, like you only hit the 10s. GG's, gang. You don't only hit 10s, gang. You hit some 7.5 before. You got lower than that too before. You are
7.5 is not bad.
Yeah,
I ain't bad.
That's passing. I love that clip, but I do think it's a little misleading.
Why?
Because the shooting percentages. The shooting percentages.
Oh, sure.
Everybody has hit weak.
For sure.
But
There's some ugly chicks too. I know. I had one. About 15, 20 years ago. I don't remember what it was. I guess she just uglied away somewhere. Ugly. Looked like crime in the face. You ever seen them kind of chicks? I like ugly women though, because they don't ask for nothing. Because they know they ain't going nowhere.
My first boyfriend, I remember overhearing him talk about how he liked funny looking girls. And all his friends said I like Michael Jackson. They was calling me white and stuff. And he was like, y'all know I like weird looking girls.
I feel him.
I've heard that a lot. I've begged a lot of niggas off
You
to
like funny?
strange looking.
I like ugly, sexy John.
I'm really kind of one of them, on the low. On the high though. On the down
Like
low.
they're ugly, but they got sex appeal a little bit.
I'm a little bit ugly, a little bit cute.
Hey, no, don't say the names, but
why
not go for the baddest out the group?
Why?
The
He's like the bitch that got a little
The baddest
lazy
I think that's an insecurity.
Oh my God.
That you might have to work.
Bro, the baddest.
Why you?
You not you talking
Oh,
over
my
me.
fault.
Oh God.
The baddest now all look. It's like a look.
Damn, Unc, man, I thought you said you could have any girl you want.
Look what Unc working with. Look what Unc working with. This Unc work. That's how y'all doing it in the States now. He said, Dre, your videos have people in their feelings. He said, I read the comments. Be like, damn, he hit a nerve. I know, right? Shout out to my man, a man supporting men. If you guys ever want to go and see some of the videos that guys get hot about and women get upset about, go over on Instagram or TikTok to a man supporting men, our brother. And man, them women be mad at your boy Dre That is so true. Shout out to Zeta once again. He said, yeah. He said, I have hit some pretty ugly grenades. Absolutely correct. We all been there. But bring her out in public, this that new simping. This that new simping when you bring them out in public.
I can.
What you talking about? I am every girl. I'm all women wrapped up
Check
in
her out, man. Man, you picked from the bottom of the barrel. Get out of here, Unc.
I was scrolling through my page and I came across like a group of guys on a podcast and it was all talking, and one guy asked like, what type of females y'all be into? This other dude answered, he was like, I like my girls a little ugly, like I don't like it when they too cute or whatever. I'm thinking to myself, can you imagine being somebody who used to mess with that dude? Imagine scrolling through your page, chilling, minding your business, thinking you cute, and you come across your ex talking about something, I like my girls a little ugly. You used to mess with them, so what that make you? Not only that, but right after he said I like my girls a little ugly, his friends all around them said like, yeah bro, we can see that, and they started laughing. You done got called ugly by your ex and all his friends agree. And I like him a little ugly. It's such a wild thing to say. And then to be the person they used to like, insane.
I saw that video of that woman that was like, where are the men who like ugly women? First of all, if a man's specific type is ugly women, he's a manipulator. And you should be scared. You should never want a man like that. Secondly, I saw another girl who was talking about that there are no ugly women. Baby, confidence and upkeep. Let me show you what I looked like when I had no confidence and no upkeep.
Bruh. Bruh. T-Mac, this the same chick that was just talking, bruh. This is what y'all be smashing? Bald head, big, ugly chicks. The trifecta. Is this what y'all doing in the States? No wonder these big girls feel like they got a chance. Oh my goodness. She said this is, now I'm gonna break it back. She said this was her. This was her. Not my deaf sister, but the next sister.
You done got called ugly by your ex and all his friends agree. And I like him a little ugly. It's such a wild thing to say. And then to be the person they used to like, insane.
I saw that video of that woman.
This chick right here with all the makeup on. That's her. My brother said, Ronan said that's witchcraft. Hey, Ronan, y'all stupid, bro. He say, nah, baby girl, that's just what you look like naturally. That's facts. That is facts. You see, she made sure she cake up in makeup. She put on layers of makeup.
That was like, where are the men who like ugly women? First of all, if a man's specific type is ugly women, he's a manipulator. And you should be scared. You should never want a man like that. Secondly, I saw another girl who was talking about that there are no ugly women. Baby, confidence and upkeep. Let me show you what I looked like.
Now you see what she looked like right now. She doesn't look too bad. She doesn't look too bad, right? But this is what y'all kids gonna look like. If you have baby by her, have a baby by me, baby. Be a millionaire. Have a baby by me, baby. Be a millionaire. You have a baby by her, this is what your kids gonna look like.
Like when I had no confidence and no upkeep.
This is what your kids gonna look like. You gonna be mad. You gonna be mad when your kids turn out looking like this. Your daughter look like your son. Why your daughter look like you? She should have been born a son. Oh my gosh.
It's not that you're actually ugly. It's that you see yourself in such a horrible light that it manifests itself visually. That was me 3 years ago, child. The moment I started pouring.
She said that was her 3 years ago. Shout out to her. I ain't mad at her. She said that was 3. She's a Meek. She said that was her 3 years ago. Seda said she had the cake up for the face, put hair helmet. Yep, she had to put the hair helmet on to perform that witchcraft. Absolutely correct. I'm just saying, it ain't like Meek lying. It's not like Meek is lying. Shout out to Meek.
Into me, pouring into my appearance, pouring into my soul, my heart, doing the inner work that I need to do, baby, I became pretty. I did.
When did ugly chicks I'm asking, and I'm serious. Put in the comments. When did y'all start letting ugly chicks become toxic? Broke chicks. Maybe I've been gone too long. When did y'all start letting broke chicks from the hood become toxic?
Dating a broke woman is 100% a liability. A woman that comes with nothing is also a woman that has nothing to lose. Find a woman that has her own money, that has her own goals, that has her own reputation to protect, because she will move different. Never let a woman's beauty distract you from your own stability. A woman with nothing invested can walk away from destruction like nothing ever happened. Choose your woman wisely, King.
So let me tell you something. I have dated some broke chicks, and there ain't nothing worse than somebody broke sitting there screaming and bitching.
Jeez.
I'm just calling it like it is. It's way easy. It's just as easy to find one with money than it is to find a broke one.
Red flag. It's interesting that broke women don't see themselves as broke. They just think they don't have the right man to extort. Red flag.
I got 7 kids. I'm their daddy now. I don't like to clean. I love dirty bitches. I smack the shit out you. We gon' fight. I'm a hoe. I'm a pimp. I'm broke. I got bread. I'm homeless. You can live with me.
One of the worst things a man can do is get yourself stuck with a broke ass chick. And what I mean by that is the women that are so entitled that they make minimum wage, but they expect you to make over $100,000 a year and pay for her hair, her nails, her outfit for a first date. These are the types of women that think Cheesecake Factory is below them when they cannot even afford Cheesecake Factory for themselves. These are the women that are going to complain that he didn't pay her rent or her cell phone bill after a month of dating. Like, y'all don't even know each other and you have your hand out like you're freaking panhandling. I am so tired of these women having this sense of entitlement that they are expected to be given everything and give nothing in return. You don't want to cook, you don't want to clean, you don't want to take care of a household, you don't want to take care of a man, you don't want to do anything but exist. And most of y'all are lazy, mean, rude, and selfish, and I don't understand why any man would want to put up with that.
Bro, you know what's wild? Girls will ignore you, the person with a car, a job, a home, like you live in a nice apartment that don't have roaches, like you got furniture, you got everything, you got all the amenities, you got all the subscriptions, you got literally clean clothes, laundry detergent, you got a dishwasher, you got in-house laundry, like actual machines in your apartment. And girls will say no to you, say you're giving broke energy, and they live in a trailer park. A trailer park, bro. Are you serious? You live in a trailer park. A trailer park. I've never lived in a trailer park before, and I can tell you what the experience is without living there. And we're not even talking about nice trailer parks. They live in the ran down ones. The ones where the building is about to fall in on themselves. And they think that because guys run through them at clubs and stuff like that, the high value guys, the guys with the money and everything, they think that those guys care about them.
I have a question. Please explain to me how come a broke man don't deserve no love, but a broke bitch do? Confused.
I'm talking about chicks that don't want no job. They got 3 or 4 baby daddies and 5 or 6 kids.
Look, y'all. Every fucking day my baby daddy come here with one fucking meal for my child. But I have 3 other kids.
Solution.
We have 1 kid together, but he only want to come and bring 1 thing to McDonald's. But what about my other kids?
Hey, this is my you and my son. Yeah, bro. Good. I got you the peppers and I got you the protein style double like that.
What about my other kids?
What you mean other kids?
I got 2 more kids in this car.
Them ain't my kids. I bring food for my son only. I don't bring food for everybody else's kids. That's for my son right there.
He not obligated to feed your other kids. He only obligated to take care of what he is. So the food that he gave you, split it with your other kids.
What's up? Here,
What is this?
I got Junior something to eat.
What I'm doing 1 turkey leg.
What you mean?
That's not enough.
I got 3 other kids in here. They are hungry too.
Problem, you call me telling me my child hungry. I'm finna feed my child.
That's just savage. That's not right. What they gonna eat?
What you mean? Fix them some noodles.
No, they don't want no noodles. You can't just be coming over here and bring just one turkey leg.
My son ain't nothing. That's who I'm feeding. I'm not feeding nobody else.
It's not gonna feed everybody that's up in here.
Well, you should have thought
You
about
should have
that.
bought about 4 or 5 of them over here.
You should have thought about it there before you cheated on me with old boy. I'm on fucking money. I make my own nigga. Well, you know, Happy Meals for my kids, nigga. Yeah, pick that shit up. Yeah, Happy Meals on this shit, nigga. I'm trying to buy food for the kids, though, bro. Don't come off. I'm trying to wear around here. I'm trying to buy food. Don't come nowhere around here, bro.
That's crazy how the biological father brought food for his biological son, but because he didn't bring food for everybody, the stepdad, I'll say this again, the stepdad is throwing the food on the ground.
Where my kid at? Where my kid at then?
Don't worry about it. He fed.
Where my kid at then? Bro, give my kid to Happy. Pick up. Bro, give my kid to Happy.
So the whole world is basically bashing me right now because I'm the baby mama who was upset at her baby daddy because he only decided to give his child McDonald's and not the rest of my other 3 kids. I have 4 kids. You knew the situation when you dated me. Our child is the youngest child. So keep that in mind before y'all make me the villain. That means all my other kids knew him. He was buying the McDonald's when we were together. My kids have to go through a transition of our breakup as well. Like, yeah, me and you broke up, but my kids got to feel it too. So now my kids have to see only one of their siblings get McDonald's and not the rest of them.
Women are so entitled. Why do you think that man has to feed all 4 of your kids when he only had 1 with you? And why is food even a debate? If you couldn't have fed all 4 of your kids, you should not have had 4 kids.
And to everybody that's calling me spoiled because I got 12 kids and I'm in my late 30s and my dad still provide for me and my sister. And
She said, don't let that slide by. Do not let that slide by. She said, I got 12 kids. I'm in my late 30s. And my father still provides.
some type of way. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all mad or something? I'm confused. Oh, you need to be an adult. I've been an adult for a long time. Yes, I live on my own. Yes, I have my own job. However, my dad still pays for something. So yes, I was a little bit concerned and shocked when he told me that I need to find my own cell phone plan and get off the family insurance. Daddy, why do you want me to spend my own money? Do you not want me to be your daughter anymore? I am shocked.
When did y'all start being so in love with broke chicks that they can get toxic big girls? Big girls. I'm asking fellow American males, when did y'all get so weak that fat chicks?
So a person that's obese, and if we're calling them beautiful, right? You're a beautiful woman or whatnot.
So you can't be beautiful if you're obese?
I mean, you could still be beautiful, but like in terms of beauty standards.
Y'all think this is fine. This the black American man fine. This what black men in America call fine. She thick. She thick. I hit that. She thick. Because that's what black American men have been programmed and trained to believe, that females like this, I hit that. Man, that's wifey right there. That's wifey right there. That's a black queen. When almost 80% of men on the planet would let a woman like that make her plate. I'll say that again. This right here, I put this up here on purpose. 80% of men, Asian men. Okay, you think Asian men are going to be drooling like black men over this? And I'm not talking about her race. I'm talking about her size. You telling me Asian men are looking for women like this? This one here. Men from the Middle East, which are Asian men from India, Pakistan. You telling me they're looking for women like this? Okay, cool. Got you. Sweden, Switzerland, Poland, Austria, any of them. You think you talk about they looking for women like this? They look for women like this? Okay, gotta be Turkey. Gotta be the Middle East. Gotta be Iran, Iraq. Oh, so the men in Yemen and men in Qatar as well as UAE, they aren't okay. Come on, okay. Let's go to Australia. Australian men looking for this? Australia. Oh, it's gotta be the 54 countries of Africa. Oh, so not most of Africa are men that are looking for chicks that's built like this. Not most of Africa. Because the African women can have the smaller the larger bottoms, but the top portion usually is kind of like not too big of breasts, really nice waistlines, and collarbones. So most of the African countries aren't looking. Okay, come on to South America. Come on in the room, South America. You telling me Brazilian dudes all looking for something like this in Brazil, as much as they work out. Colombia, as much as they work out. Venezuelan dudes. You telling me Venezuelan dudes, as much as the Venezuelan women stay in the gym, you telling me they looking for these women. Okay, so it ain't Venezuelan women. It ain't Ecuador. It dang sure ain't Peru. We talk about in masses. We talk about the most of the men in these countries. Mexico. Gotta be Mexico and Panama, right? Gotta be Central American men. El Salvador. Gotta be in El Salvador, right? Honduras men looking for women like, oh, so the men in Honduras, they ain't looking for this either. Gotta be Canada. That's the last place we can go to before the United States. Canadian dudes looking for this, right? Oh, so Canadian brothers ain't looking for this. Only people that are willing to tell a woman this size that she is fine, that she is curvy, are us black and maybe a few white and a few Latin American men. We're the only idiots that realize that a woman can look diabetic, a woman can look overweight, a woman can look like she's got gout, a woman can look like she's on her way to her third form of cancer, and we are the only ones that are willing to say she fine. I know she look like she diabetic and she ready to cut her toes off, but she's sexy as hell. That's us. We're the only ones that are programmed to be dumb enough to believe that our women don't have to be healthy. And we will simp for women that look just like this. I'll bring it back. Come on, here we go. No, Bruce, Asian women get scared looking at big girls like that. And I agree with you. And I ain't Asian and I get scared. Only in our country, bro. Only us black folks are we expected to not have a black men. Why is it that we're the only ones that are expected not to have any boundaries when it comes to our women looks? I listened to a sister the other day and she made a lot of sense, brothers. She said black men in the United States are, for the most part, not all, but for the most part, the only men in America that do not have fat phobia. We're the only ones in North America, South America, Central America that will sit back and let a big chick get treated like a queen, equivalent to a woman that takes care of her health. We will treat a healthy woman and a big chick the exact same way. Only black men in America. If she's healthy and she's sexy, we treat her a certain way. And if she is fat, we will call her curvy and attractive, and we treat them the same way. That's why fat chicks talk to us greasy, and sexy chicks know they can get away with certain stuff, but fat chicks feel like they can get away with it only in the black community, even fat white girls. White girls know if ain't nobody gonna love me, ain't nobody gonna want to smash me, ain't nobody gonna want me to be their baby mama. If I am white and I am fat, I can get me an American black man to not only love me, give me kids, spend his money on me, and even in some cases marry me. And all she had to be was white and fat. And black men in the United States, you know that you have been famous for the last 30 years for smashing and marrying fat white girls. So it ain't just the sisters. It ain't just the sisters. And y'all will call women like this, she thick. Oh my God, ooh. Absolutely correct. Cultural conditioning. We're the only ones. We just traveled the whole world. Not one culture of men in the world gonna sit back and say, I got to have that. But black men from the United States, not even black men from Cuba, not even black men from Colombia, not even black men from the Caribbeans. Caribbean black men ain't sitting around talking about, I need me a big girl, big girl, big girl. A few of them, yeah. All of them, hell no. But once you get to the United States, we will smash anything that's unhealthy. We love, and I'll say this again, black men from the United States, we love some unhealthy ass women. The unhealthier, the sexier. We think unhealthy women are the sexiest women in our community. And if you think I'm lying, get the hell out of here. You know I'm telling the truth. If she looks anywhere near. See, what makes this woman unhealthy is this. Not how she looks now. We know, if you've ever dated women like this, you know in a year, those breasts are going to drop to the floor, right? You know, come on, all you dudes that have smashed a big chick. Let's not lie. Let's be real. We being real. You know, once she takes them jeans off, ain't nothing but selenite, and blue and purple veins going down her calves. Let's be real. You know, when she take them jeans off, her ankles are about as big as your wrists put together. You know, when she take them jeans off, she got club feet, looking like Barney Rubble feet. Let's be real. You know, them jeans looking good now, ain't they? Take them jeans off, and she got grandmama panties on. It ain't too many times you gonna come. I'm being real. I'm not being facetious. I'm being real. How many times that you done smashed a big chick and she was in a thong when she took the panties off? Oh, she wasn't. Every blue moon you see a big chick that can rock a thong. Most big chicks ain't got the bodies for a thong, and you always wanted you to have a thong chick. Once she take that bra off, you know and I know her nipples gonna be facing to the floor. You know it and I know it. Black men in America love unhealthy women. Shout out to my brother IMFF in the building. One cheeseburger away. Dude, I had a coworker like this, right? Body was like bam, bam, bam. I told my boys, I said she is one baby away from being done. About 3 years later, at the college where we were working at, she got pregnant. From the time she had that baby, she was built like this. She had the baby, and she looked like a barrel to this day. Her face never went back down. Her stomach never went back down. Her breasts never went back down. That back and them shoulders never went back down. None of that, bruh. She was built like somebody's auntie after her first child. And I told dudes, when dudes was like, man, she fine, she's sexy. I say, bruh, that chick is one pregnancy away from never looking like that ever again in life. Oh man, you a hater. I said, okay. And 3 years later, when she got pregnant, and I've seen this with other chicks too. 3 years later, when she got pregnant, that body was done. You know who's another one that don't nobody want to talk about? That everybody be talking about she a baddie. I never thought she was a baddie like that. Beyonce. Oh, we ain't gonna be honest. We all, black men, we in a barbershop now. We all know if Beyonce wasn't touring, she'd be built like her mama. If Beyonce was not doing all that rehearsing and she wasn't on stage and she wasn't, touring from country to country to country, Beyonce would have been built like her mama. Beyonce has always been one snack away from being a big girl. I don't care how much your weight. Is it just me, or does Beyonce weight fluctuates like Oprah used to? Remember Oprah weight used to be up and down, up and down. Is it just me? Doesn't Beyonce weight do the same thing? 1 minute you be looking like, oh, Beyonce one snack away, and then she'll lose some weight, and all of a sudden she become a big girl again, then she'll lose some weight, and all because she become a thick girl. Oh, Beyonce thick. Beyonce is one tour. The minute Beyonce stopped touring, she gonna be built like Shaka Khan. Let me rock it, Shaka Khan. That's how she gonna be built. Like, let me rock it, Shaka Khan. Don't nobody ever want to say that. One snack away. She ain't Kelly. That's why I used to love me some Kelly. Beyonce, one snack, one tour. Let her not tour. And no rehearsals, no exercise, no nothing, no dancing for 15 days on tour. Yeah, Beyonce would have been blew up. Beyonce gonna be built like her mama. But everybody want to talk about how fine Beyonce is. She ain't never been fine to me. Kelly, yes. Beyonce, hell no. I never think a woman that is one snack away from being a big girl is fine. This female is one snack away from being a big girl. That does not make you a dime. That makes you the chick that we smash on Christmas. I mean, the day after Christmas. Yes, this is the coochie you get the day after Christmas. This is the coochie that you don't marry. This is the coochie right here you don't have babies by. This is not February 14th. That's February 15th coochie. Your real woman you get with on Valentine's Day. This is the chick you get with the day after Valentine's Day. This woman right here, you ain't got to lie to her. If you got a woman that's built like this and you lying to her, for what? She gonna leave? I wish the hell you would leave me. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna be where I'm at. That's what I'm gonna be. Where you going? I'm going to where I'm gonna be. I'll be where I'm at. But if you think that this is so fine that you got to lie to her to keep from losing her, man, y'all doing it bass backwards, bro. Right, shout out to Sade. Yes, sir. Built like Michelle A. Seriously. Seriously. That's a good point. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for hitting the like button. Appreciate you guys. I want to bring that back a little bit. When did y'all get so weak that fat chicks?
So a person that's obese, and if we're
So this is her. This is her. Look at me. I'm so pretty. This is all my own her, my own her, my own her, my own dreads, my own her. He said it's disgusting. Tired of seeing black men going after the bottom of the barrel. Preach, white girls. That's so true.
calling them beautiful, right? You're a beautiful woman or whatnot.
So you can't be beautiful if you're obese?
Only a black man, Dr. Umar, and other black men will say you can't be beautiful if you are obese. You are literally fighting for your life if you are obese. And you are worried about if you're beautiful.
I mean, you could still be beautiful, but like in terms of beauty standards,
whose beauty standards?
That's her. That's y'all girl. That's y'all American queen. That's Miss America. Miss America built like that, right? That's a video vixen, right? She's been in the mid. She got 90s built. That's 90s beauty, right? They were built like that in the 90s, right? Oh, they weren't. Oh, that must be 1970s beauty. They was built like that in the 70s. Oh, they weren't built like that in the 70s. That's that early 2000s sexy from the South. They weren't built like that in the early 2000s. They weren't. So that's not 90s. The female we see right here, that's not 80s. That's not 70s beauty. That's not the early 2000 beauty. That's you 2010 and beyonds. Y'all dudes think that this is sexy. Only black men. This could have been a white girl that was built like this, and y'all have thought she was sexy. That's why I say once they take that bra off, that's supporting them hanging breasts. Once they take them jeans off and you see that cellulite going around their thighs, and you see them purple and blue veins going down her legs, and you see how big her calves are, and her thighs are, and her feet are, it's cool. Some women can pull it off while they got clothes on. But take their clothes off, and you be looking like, what the? American black men, y'all will smash anything, bruh. I swear. My brother says, he said, American black men are such a bunch of pander bears. Absolutely correct. Captain Save Mo's. Weak. He said weak. Let me move this out of the way a little bit. He said weak to their emotions, and they want to cap and think that they are saving everybody. Here's absolutely correct. This is a good point for Zeta. Here's the problem with that I find. Shout out to Mike T. Yes, those ankles. Here's the problem that I find with us brothers, man. I kid you not. Us brothers from the States. I mean, I'm being real for real. One of the reasons why we don't like to be honest about a woman's weight, because our mamas, our aunties, and our sisters are built like that. I'm gonna tell y'all something that me and my Uncle Jeffrey, Ghostface, we talked about this the other day, and I didn't even know this. We have over 10 women in our family with diabetes. I didn't know that. We got a couple of guys. Sadly, we've got women that have had their toes cut off. Sadly, one of my male cousins had all his toes just cut off over the last couple of weeks. But diabetes, that ain't nothing that runs in the family. Bad choices when it comes to diets run in my family. I'll say this again. There is no diabetes that runs through my family. What runs through my family is bad recipes, bad soul food recipes. Nothing wrong with soul food recipes. Periodically. Like if you're in the mood for some macaroni and cheese, yeah, periodically. If you're in the mood for some pork or some ham sandwiches, periodically. Ain't nothing wrong with periodically. We don't eat it like that. We eat soul food for breakfast, lunch, dinner, snack. In my family, over 10 people that have been eating off that diet. Now, I don't eat that. I haven't eaten that diet in 20 years. No, almost 35 years. My Uncle Jeffrey, come on, let's be real. He don't touch it. But when we call back home to Detroit, when we call to Georgia, Alabama, a lot of the women in our family are big and they got diabetes. So when I talk about this, man, I kid y'all not. I'm not talking about it from my family perspective. I'm saying black men need to stop lying because you don't want to hurt the feelings of black women, because your black mama, your black cousin, my black cousins, your black aunties, my black aunties are built like this. So you sit back and say, I will justify this because my cousin is built like this, and I don't want my cousin to feel bad if somebody comes across her. I want my auntie to get married. I want my daughter to be able to get married. Some of you dudes will co-sign big unhealthy women because your own daughter is growing up as an unhealthy woman. Let's be honest. That's why in our community we justify it, because these women like this remind us of our women in our family, and we do not want anybody to tear down or belittle or make fun of or talk bad about the women in our families or our communities, which is justified. But that doesn't mean that black women don't need to get healthier and black men need to get healthier. It is what it is. Let's continue on, gentlemen. Let us continue on.
Well, the society that you're in.
Whose society?
Okay. This needs to be addressed. Okay. Stop calling me thick. This is the cat.
I like what she said. Now, this is not an unattractive young lady. Let's go back. No, not this. Not her. Let's go back.
Whose society?
Okay.
Let's be honest. This is not an ugly sister. She has no makeup on. This is not an ugly sister. This is one of them classic big girls that you was like, I smash her because she a big girl with a pretty face. She's not ugly. But I like the fact that she says, stop calling me thick. I am fat. And there's a movement on TikTok. I'm going to say this again before I let her speak. There's a movement on TikTok of women that are telling black men, stop calling me thick. I am fat. They're telling you men, stop lying. I'm fat. I'm okay with it. But stop calling me something I'm not. And when I was on TikTok, it amazed me how many, I couldn't use too many video clips, but it amazed me how many video clips of black women telling black men, stop calling me thick or curvy. I am fat. So I chose this young lady. I said, let me choose this young lady because she's making a good point.
Okay. This needs to be addressed. Okay. Stop calling me thick. This is the category of fat. Okay. I was out with my kids and when I seen pictures, I'm like, why ain't nobody telling me I'm getting this big? I keep telling people I'm fat. They're like, no, you thick, you thick. Okay, I see where y'all say I'm thick at, but y'all gotta also say I'm fat. I'm a fat, thick bitch because ain't no way like. Anyways, I just have to pause and do that real quick, but my arms are big as fuck. I got a round ass face. I got a quadruple chin now. Back is big as fuck. Like, this is what y'all call thick? Because if this is thick, I don't want to be thick no more.
You gonna burn what? Bitch, I wish you would burn my motherfucking clothes with your...
So, how tall are you?
5'11". I mean, technically 5'11 and a half.
I just thought you were taller for some reason.
Okay, go ahead. Let me ask you something. How much do you weigh?
Excuse me?
How much do you weigh?
Did you really just ask me that?
What's the problem? You asked me how tall I am.
Because I like to wear heels, and I don't want to tower over the man that I'm with.
And I don't want a woman who weighs more than I do.
Why does it matter?
Well, why would it matter if you're taller than me in heels?
No girl wants to be taller than their man. It's not hot.
Nor is it hot for girls to be heavier than their men.
How does it affect your life?
I like to pick my ladies up, swing them around, engage in a bit of horseplay every now and again.
If you can't handle all of this, that's a you problem.
I'm just somebody who believes in equality, and I feel like if I shared my height with you, why can't you share your weight?
So now what? Now I have to go and buy all new shoes to fit your height?
You are thick, and the thickness is appreciated.
So what are we even talking about?
The thickness has diminishing returns.
Wow.
Okay, then let me just guess. 160?
Are you actually guessing my weight right now?
170? Am I heading in the right or wrong direction?
You know what? You can't handle a big, thick woman.
You strike.
You see how they try to make you feel guilty, try to make you feel bad? That's the problem.
Take me as a very self-confident woman, and now I'm just curious why you're so touchy about the weight.
You are talking yourself right out of some ass.
I still want to know.
Cassius. Even at my biggest, people used to tell me I wasn't that big. That I was actually...
Bring that back. Bring that back. She said, even at my biggest, people used to tell me that I'm not that big.
I still want to know.
Cassius. Even at my biggest, people used to tell me I wasn't that big.
You American men need y'all ass whooped. Y'all need y'all ass whooped. This woman said, even at my biggest, y'all used to tell her you are not that big. The one light-skinned sister just said, I am fat. I do not know why y'all keep calling me thick. Nope. That is a bullshit excuse. The older you get, the harder it is to lose weight. That just means that instead of being in the gym for a certain amount of days, you just got to be in there a couple more days. Instead of being in there for 45 minutes, you might have to be in there for an hour or an hour and a half. Age is no excuse. There are plenty, and I mean plenty of us over 40 that have lost weight. Plenty of us. Plenty over 50. Plenty of people over 60. That is no excuse when it comes to losing weight. Age. I don't care if it's my mama age before she passed on. I don't care if it's my age. There is no excuse for black folks to be fat folks. Why do we always got to be at the bottom of the barrel for every goddamn thing? Other than sports and entertainment and dance and the music, we at the bottom for everything, especially stuff that we can control. Your mama, my mama, your aunties, my aunties are not too late and too old to get their weight under control. Let that shit go. Let that lie die in the pits of hell. Don't ever share that story again or that statement again with nobody else. Asian women don't think that. Middle Eastern women don't think that. South American women, they be you. If you here in South America, you know they don't give a fuck about no age. Them women be in that gym at 6 o'clock in the morning in their 60s. Some of the most attractive women I have seen in South America are women that's in their 60s and in their 70s. I will say that again. I have never seen so many fine ass body 60, 70-year-old women until I came to South America. I'm not saying all of them, but I'm saying it's a hell of a lot of them. If y'all think that it's age that keeps a person from becoming fine, that's because that's known in our community. Because we don't know no older fine ass women in our family. Some of y'all ain't had a fine woman in their family. Your aunties and your older cousins and your mamas and grandmamas ain't been fine since the photos of them when the photo was brown, Polaroid. The last time you saw your mama fine, it was on a Polaroid photo. Last time you saw your cousins fine, your grandmama was looking sexy, it was on a Polaroid photo where they had to shake the photo. That's the last time you saw your family member fine. So yes, you would assume that it was age that caused their ass to be old. Bruh, some of our family members, especially the women, have been lazy as hell when it comes to their diet and their exercise and their gym since they was 24, 27, 31, 38 years old. That's why the black community full of fat ass women. Because they've been lazy when they was young. And even though it's not too late, all these other cultures got women in the gym. If age made you fat, then how come Asian women don't get fat like that? If aging made you fat and it's just too late to do, how come women from the southern parts and the northern parts of India, they don't become fat? How come Middle Eastern women, they don't just all of a sudden blow up like a balloon? If aging made you fat, how come it's still some slim, sexy, tall ass European women out there? They might have old ass faces, but they still got some nice body. How come aging don't make them fat? Only our community will say some shit like, hey, when you get too old to lose it, the older you get, the harder it get. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. It may take a little bit longer, but it ain't hard. It may take longer, but it ain't hard. All you brothers that's in your 50s, I'm going to tell you now, all of our asses, me, you, and all y'all asses, get your ass to somebody's gym. Start working out. Get a proper diet. Start getting some sleep. Start drinking water in your 50s so we can look at these dudes in their 40s and tell them, what's your excuse now? I'm going to say this again. All us dudes in our 50s, go ahead, get our weight on track by the end of the year so we can tell and show these young people that it ain't got a damn thing to do with the fact that we're older, the fact that we lost weight. Let them young people under 40 think that shit. I'm serious. We got to start admitting that our community is just lazy, not focused, not disciplined. And until we admit to ourselves what we're doing to ourselves, This is another area where we're at the bottom of the barrel, and we always got excuse for everything. For everything. Women told her that she wasn't that big. No, men too. Let's stop lying, fellas. Tonight, can we just talk as brothers in a barbershop? I'm being serious. We know a lot of dudes in our community tell big girls it ain't that bad. Girl, you ain't that big. Don't let nobody talk you out of. You still sexy to me. That's all that matters. It ain't just black women that tell big girls that you a 10. Black men got a bad habit of telling big girls, you thick, you curvy, you sexy. Even though our high blood pressure is high than a motherfucker. A woman can have high blood pressure in the black community and you will still call her a baddie. He said, I'm 53 years old. Shout out to you, brother. KPC, I'm 53. I lost 60 pounds and it's the diet. My Uncle Jeffrey was 230, 240 like me. In our 50s, mid 50s at that time period. Ghostface, that's always on the show. Jeffrey put in the work, went down in less than a year, 190. Now he said, I'm gonna put some extra muscle on there. He's gonna go back up in muscle to like 205. When I saw my uncle, who was built like me, always around me, my circle as far as age, and I saw him lose that, I was like, ain't no way in here I'm supposed to be this big. Let me go and get back down to where I belong, Dre. Let me go ahead and get back down there. Y'all, I'll let y'all use age as an excuse as men. But I'm going to tell you, ain't no way in here we're supposed to be telling this sister right here on this screen. Shout out to Corporal ST in the building and all you brothers that are watching from Andrea's channel. Shout out to Bruce. Ain't no way in here we're supposed to be telling our sisters who we love that they are sexy. And then when they get their toes cut off from diabetes, then we don't want to talk to them anymore. We don't think they're sexy anymore. Then when they're on high blood pressure medication, then we don't want to talk to them anymore. But as long as she was big and she wasn't on high blood pressure medication or she didn't have gout, we're the main ones that's telling black women you are sexy no matter what size you are. When around the world, that is not historically true. Corporal ST Smith in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said, I tell young men to say exactly whatever they feel about the woman they choose to date. They must start expressing their concerns. This is the funny part. Us black men are the only groups that will co-sign big women, but will be in the mall looking at the women with the big behind and the thick thighs that stay in the gym. We'll see a sister. Come on, let's be real. We'll see a sister and she is wearing those painted on jeans. And yet we will still tell big girls that they're sexy too. Shout out to you, 2 Billions a Habit in the building.
That I was actually kind of thick. That at least I had curves.
This is her. This is her, and black men justify it. And she realizes you guys are liars. There are a lot of black women that are now realizing black men lied to me. Me being 300 pounds is not sexy. Me being 230 pounds is not sexy. Women are waking up to you dudes are freaking liars. They are waking up to the fact that that is not attractive. You told me I was sexy. Truthfully, I'm dying. My body is falling apart. And listening to you black men, you got me at 300 pounds because you said it was sexy. And so I thought, okay, I ain't got to lose weight. So, but now a lot of women I'm coming across on TikTok are not listening to that BS anymore from black men. And I mean that. I mean that one for the body. And I'm so proud of them. I'm so proud of sisters like this one that's starting to realize, stop listening to black men when it comes to your size, because black men are liars. They will have you out of shape, obese, unhealthy, full of diseases, and don't care about how you look, because they will tell you you are curvy, you are thick, you are sexy. But you notice the one thing that black men never call these women? Healthy. I ain't never seen a black dude walk up to a thick chick, a fat chick, and talk about, damn girl, you healthy than a mother. And sisters are starting to catch on to the fact that black men have been lying to them all these years. And I love it. I love the fact that sisters ain't listen to that con that we put on them.
Were you guys just being nice, or were you secretly trying to humble me?
No woman has ever said, I can't wait to be fat. No woman wants to be the fat mom in the room. No woman wants to be the fat wife. No woman wants to be the one covering up at a pool party or at the beach while your husband stares off at women who are in shape. No woman likes looking fat in pictures. Not a single woman likes being fat. No, you don't like being fat. Stop pretending and lying to yourself that you're okay being fat. You're just accepting it because you don't want to do the work to get unfat.
Fat chicks. Fat chicks. With a capital F.
And once you understand, people stare at you for one of two reasons: because you look a mess or you look amazing. Always make sure it's because you look amazing. Go to the gym.
For every mom that works out, the goal is to not look like a mom.
That's a good statement. For every mom that works out, the goal is to not look like a mom. I always say to all the older men that date younger men, to all the older men that date younger ladies or women, just because you're the age of her daddy don't mean you need to be built like her daddy. I'm gonna say that one again. Just because you like younger women in any country and you are her daddy's age, there is no freaking way we're supposed to be built like their daddy. And I don't care how much money you got. Some of y'all spend money on the younger women because you too damn lazy to get your ass in that gym and stop being built like her daddy. And you know it, and I know it. Some of y'all do pay for play. Can I be real? Some of us men do pay for play because we too damn lazy to get our bodies together. So we like, hey, my money will justify my fatness. I'll go ahead and spend this money on this chick and she ain't gonna trip on the fact that I'm too damn lazy to get my ass in somebody's gym in whatever country I'm in. Uncalled for. Uncalled for. Once again, just because you're as old as her daddy, Andrea's dad is only a year older than me. No, not a year, a couple years older than me. Just because you her daddy's age does not mean you need to be built like her damn daddy. Get your old ass in somebody's gym. You got that sexy young woman with you on your arm. She looking good. She looking delicious. And your ass built like a box of cereal.
This is what I'm saying. If you are a mother that goes to the gym, one of your goals is to not look like a mom. You want to look like a badass. You want to look like you can go out there and coach your son's pee-wee football team. You want to look like body goals for your daughter's cheer squad. You want to be the physical example of, that's your mom?
Here's the science behind the whoosh effect when you're losing weight. This is why after weeks of dieting, one day you wake up feeling so skinny. That's because the whoosh effect just happened. And if you have been dieting for a few weeks and you feel like nothing's changing, you're in the process of the whoosh effect, so do not give up. The whoosh effect.
This is what thick is supposed to look like. Not y'all definition of thick. A woman with thick legs because she got thick legs from the gym. A nice behind because she got it in the gym or exercising. A nice waist. A face that does not look humongous. This is what thick or curvy is supposed to look like.
Effect is your body having a standoff to see who will give up first, you or your fat cells. Let me explain. It's called the whoosh effect because your
Come on now. Shout out to Lil Mama.
Body looks the same until one day you just wake up smaller. In the beginning, your cells are filled with fat. When you're losing weight, your fat cells start to die gradually, and as they're dying, they fill that empty space with water. The reason why your body fills that empty cell with water because your body's expecting that fat to return into the cell. Your body's literally betting on you to get fat again. Once you win that standoff between your fat cells is gonna completely be filled with water, and one day, just die. It's gonna give up, and you're gonna wake up the next day literally being skinny.
Girl, you go to the gym, you're gonna have to eat like a lot. Okay, I'm gonna show you what my glutes look like without this. Hold on.
Now she looked like she about 5'1". She's about 5'1". She put in the work for her calves to look like that. She put in the work for her behind to look like that. That is curvy. That is thick. A chick that ain't never been to a gym, but she got a flat stomach, that does not mean that she is curvy. This woman put in the work.
There we go. So yeah, you are going to have to eat a ton. I personally eat, well, I'm gonna this is my whole meal plan. Like, this is everything I.
So she shows the meal plan in regards to her fish and her chicken and so forth that she takes. She's got her trainer and she stays disciplined. Meek says this. He say, wow. He say, yo, Dre. He say, you got me here with a smile showing sexy curvy chick. Right. I wanted dudes to see that there's a difference between the two of what most black men consider curvy and sexy and what real curvy and sexy looks like, such as this young lady.
I eat from breakfast to dinner. And I meal prep. I don't stop meal prepping. I eat the meal prep even when I'm tired of it. Like, I don't change it. I don't switch it up. This was provided to me by my coach, so this is what is currently working for me for my gains. As of right now, I am 155 pounds with the goal of losing body fat while keeping.
You know what, Meek? I found her on Instagram, and I'll find out where her Instagram is. I'll get that for you.
My muscle definition. I worked very hard on my glutes. I want to keep the muscle mass, and clearly she's staying. So, yeah. Bye.
Do not allow anyone on your weight loss journey to convince you that you're losing too much weight. Actually, it's a sign that you're looking good, you're losing weight, and you are on the right track. People will start to say slick comments like, girl, you're losing too much weight. Girl, you're disappearing. Girl, your face looks sunken in. Girl, you're looking old. Oh, girl, you don't have to do all of that. A meal, like, why do you have to order that? Why do you only want to eat a salad? You think you're better than me? They will say all kind of slick remarks to throw you off track. Do not allow them to get into your head or convince you that you're not doing what you need to do.
So this post says, my husband's birthday wish is for me to lose weight. So this is day one, right? Great. That is great for her, okay? Go to the comments. What are the comments saying? Leave him. He needs to love you how you are. This is why they always say that single women keep women single, because what the fuck do you...
That is her name. You're absolutely correct. She's a model too. She's a model. If you guys go to the Patreon, I actually have videos of her in the Patreon. Okay, I'll give you a perfect example. Let me show you where she... Let me pull up her on Patreon. Let me pull her up on Patreon. Let me pull this here and screen share real quick. Let's see if I can pull her up here. That's not her. Let's go back. Let's see if we have her at the beginning of the video. This is her. So she put in the work. So any of you guys want to check out the videos on Patreon, let me drop the link for you guys. I think this is the only one. We got a few of them on here with different videos of the ladies. So we got several ladies up in here. So let me actually drop this one for you guys that want to join the Patreon and support the channel. Yep. Beautiful demeanor. Just a beautiful demeanor. So let's remove this from the screen and we'll go back to the video.
Here's my thing, okay? Being fat is definitely fucking preventable, okay? Being fat is preventable. Being fat is fixable, okay? We can't help that our titties gonna sag. We can't help that our skin is going to sag. We're going to get wrinkles and all this. That we can't help that, but we can help being fucking fat as fuck. We can help that, okay? And if he got with you when you were small and slim and you didn't have a couple kids and all this and that and the third, and then you just sitting on your ass every day, of course he's not gonna be attracted to you. Because if he wanted to get with a fucking lazy fat bitch, he would have got with a lazy fat bitch and married her. But he didn't. He married you. When you actually gave a fuck about yourself. We actually cared about the way that you looked. Right? A lot of times, women will leave the marriage or leave the relationship and then get themselves together. And then be like, oh, well, he was holding me back. No, the fuck he wasn't. You was holding your own self back. And you know that you're getting back into the dating market. So now you want to lose the weight. Because you know that most people don't want to be with somebody that looks like that. And not even just...
Come on now. There are women that are getting tired. And I mean this. I came across this several times, guys. I'm not saying this flippantly. There are women such as this young lady right here. Not the one that's speaking, but this lady on the screen. They are not listening to what black men have to say anymore when it comes to health and physique. They are not listening to what black men have to say about health and physique anymore. You told them they were thick and curvy and sexy when they had diabetes. When they were getting their toes and their foot cut off. When they had high blood pressure. You told them they were sexy, but yet they were having to have pacemakers put in their body. You black men told these sisters they were sexy, and they ended up with all type of cancers and diseases. You told them this, black men. And now women are waking up and saying, I am no longer going to listen to what a black man has to say about what's sexy, what is thick, and what is curvy. I'm going to take it up on my own, and I'm going to lose this weight because I am not going to get my foot cut off because a black man told me that I was sexy at 300 pounds. And so you're going to see these videos of these women losing this weight because they are no longer, I'm going to say this again, no longer listening to lying ass black men who tell them that being fat is where it's at. So let me bring this back. Let me bring this back because these women are serious.
When you were small and slim and you didn't have a couple kids and all this and that and the third, and then you just sitting on your ass every day, of course he's not going to be attracted to you. Because if he wanted to get with a fucking lazy fat bitch, he would have got with a lazy fat bitch and married her. But he didn't. He married you.
Now look at her right now. Look at this woman right now after she lost all that weight from what we saw a few seconds ago.
When you actually gave a fuck about yourself. We actually cared about the way that you looked. Right? A lot of times women will leave the marriage or leave the relationship and then get themselves together and then be like, oh, well, he was holding me back. No, the fuck he wasn't. You was holding your own self back, and you know that you're getting back into the dating market. So now you want to lose the weight because you know that most.
Y'all tell these sisters right here, ooh, you thick. Ooh, you curvy.
People don't want to be with somebody that looks like that. And not even just saying that, being thicker or whatever. They don't want to be with somebody that does not take care of themselves. Most people, majority of people, the quality of man that you're going to get if you don't take care of yourself is going to be low. Okay? And you know that most people don't want somebody who doesn't take care of themselves. So you get up and you do the things that need to be done after you've already left, because he should love me the way that I am. Sure, he should love you the way that you are, but certain things are fixable and you did get up and fix them. You should not force somebody to be attracted to something that you're not even attracted to. Especially if you didn't come into the relationship like that. We're not talking about health problems. We're not talking about old age and aging. We're talking about something like being fucking fat that is preventable. So get your ass up. Okay? If all he's asking you to do is lose some fucking weight, get your ass up and lose it. It's not that hard. But you expect for him to be attracted to you when you're not even attracted to you. That's fucked up. That's messed up.
I want a body like yours. Literally, I hear it all the time. Cool, but do you want everything that comes with it? You gonna wake up early? No. Go to sleep early? No.
The average U.S. American woman is 5'3" and weighs 171, almost 172 pounds. Because they listen to us tell them that being big is sexy. We will tell white girls being big is sexy. We will tell Asian girls being big is sexy. We will tell Latin women being big is sexy. And we dang sure will tell a black woman, it's okay, baby, you curvy, you thick. We will tell them that being big is sexy.
Are you going to track your meals? No. Are you going to actually eat enough food to fuel your body? No. How about leave that toxic relationship? No. Are you going to cut back on your drinking? No. Working on your mental health? No. Are you going to stand firm in your
Y'all think this is sexy right here. She thick. She thick.
Boundaries? No. Regulating your emotions?
Y'all would tell her here, black men, she lost too much weight. She is fit. She is feminine. She can be friendly. But y'all would tell her she lost too much weight.
No. Getting out of your comfort zone? No. Going to work?
Look at this right here. That ain't bad, man. She ain't too big, man. She not a big girl. She not that big. Okay. Y'all would take her like this as black men.
With yourself when the motivation runs.
And a white man would take her from you once she starts looking like this. You see the difference? I showed you her as a black man's toy. And then I just showed you here's the same woman as the toy for everybody else. And then you will sit back and say, man, all the baddies like white men. They just going for white men for the money. No, black men, you was willing to accept her when she was looking like that.
Are you going to cut back on your drinking? No. Working on your mental health? No. Are you going to stand firm in your boundaries? No. Regulating your emotions? No. Getting out of your comfort zone? No.
See, as long as she look like that, black men are sleep with her. Now I know she got her hair pulled up. She has t-shirts and shorts. That's not my point. I know she at home just chilling. That's not my point. My point is that built her frame, not what she's wearing, her frame. Black men will smash that all day long, 2 times on Sunday. But as soon as she get herself up to par and a white man want to be with her, y'all want to call her, oh, she just doing that for the money. She was doing that for the white man. She's doing that and she's dating a white dude now because you were willing to compromise and let her be out of shape and not encourage her to get in shape. And now she with the white man. When she wanted to be with the brother, it's the same sister right here.
Want to war with yourself when the motivation runs out?
Same sister. I want that to sink in. That's the exact same sister. I showed you the black man's delight and the white man's delight. Because black men have convinced ourselves that fat is where it's at.
No. How about stick to the plan when you don't start seeing those results immediately? No. Oh. So
see, y'all tell y'all, ooh, look at this one. She think, ooh, that's me right there. That's my way.
So you want the body, but you don't want the life that helps.
Now she healthier. Black men gonna tell her she lost too much weight. She too skinny now. She's still thick and curvy at the bottom. She lost her stomach. She looks healthier than ever. But y'all would rather have her being a big girl in the blue.
To build it. Got it. I say this all the time. The body is literally just a receipt. The work happens everywhere else. So when you're ready, and I mean actually ready, you know where to find me.
And I will never be one of those women who cover up their bodies during the summer because I actually look good.
See, y'all would tell this sister the same thing. Ooh, she thick. That's me right there. That's my work player. I like them just like that.
And it makes other people.
But y'all won't take the same sister. This is the exact same sister. Y'all won't take her when she's healthy. When her liver, her lungs, her intestines, her skin is clear, her jawline, her collarbone. Y'all want black men, they go take them like this. Y'all don't want black women like this. Y'all want her when she was like that. Y'all want her when she was overweight.
But you don't want the life that helps to build it. Got it. I say this all the time. The body is literally just a receipt. The work happens everywhere else. So when you're ready, and I mean actually ready, you know where to find me.
And I will never be one of those women who cover up their bodies during the summer because
see, y'all take her like this. Ooh, that's me right there. That's my work. That's my work right there.
Actually look good and it makes other people.
When the same woman gets healthy Black men can't stand to see a healthy black woman. I'll say this again. I'll say it out loud. Black men cannot stand when black women get healthy.
Uncomfortable. No, because when I was grinding, you was grubbing. So sit with how you feel. I look good. You can also look good, but you chose not to. You don't want to work. You don't want to sacrifice. You don't want to go to the gym and steward your body. So it's going to reflect your bad habits and your bad choices. While mine reflect my good habits, my good choices, and the fact that I respect myself. Baby, those are your feelings. Do as you please, and I will do the same.
You recommend BMI? Just look in the mirror. The mirror will tell you if you're fat or not. So when the mirror confirms, yes, you're the biggest of them all, then move on. I'm 900 pounds. What should I do? Talk to Jesus. You'll be seeing him soon. Good. What if I'm not a big eater? Then how are you a big person?
Take it easy on us. Why? You didn't take it easy on Chick-fil-A when you went up there and you almost beat that girl up when she didn't give you all of your Chick-fil-A sauce.
And I will never be one of those women who cover up their bodies during the summer because I actually look good and it makes other people uncomfortable.
Now, this is the sister that's talking.
No, because when I was grinding, you was grubbing. So sit with how you feel. I look good. You can also look good, but you chose not to. You don't want to work. You don't want to sacrifice. You don't want to go to the gym and steward your body. So it's going to reflect your bad habits and your bad choices. While mine reflect my good habits, my good choices, and the fact that I respect myself. Baby, those are your feelings. Do as you please, and I will do the same.
If you want to be taken serious, you need to get fit. You need to get into the gym. You need to start Pilates. You need to clean up your diet. Because when someone sees a fit person, there is this automatic connection to discipline. Being fit is something you cannot fake. So in return, they're going to take everything that's coming out of your mouth serious because you take yourself serious.
I'm at the airport in Barcelona right now, and in the span of 5 minutes, the woman in front of me asked if I was here for a high rocks competition this weekend, and the man behind me asked if I was a bodybuilder. I have never met either of these people, but they looked at me and they made assumptions. And here's what you have to understand. Your body is your calling card. When people look at you, they are going to make assumptions about you. And when you're fit, people are going to assume that you're good at setting goals, that you're consistent, that you're self-driven, that you're motivated, that you have the discipline to show up for yourself day after day. But the assumptions people make when you're not fit, they're not always the best ones. They assume you lack discipline, that you don't prioritize yourself, that you don't follow through. Again, whether or not that's true does not matter. That's what people think. And I'm not saying it's right, but it is the reality. Your body speaks before you do. It tells people who you are, what you value, and how you show up without you saying a single word. So you have a choice. You can ignore it and pretend it doesn't happen, or you can use it to your advantage.
A video of a woman saying when white people tell black women that they need to lose weight because they're more prone to diseases and health problems, black women tell them to stay out of black folks' business.
And when those same white people come in and fire you from your job because of your fucking hair texture, or they tell you because of your hair texture that it's untamed, you look like a fucking California palm tree or Sideshow Bob or something, what you tell those white people? Every day you bitches is unsolicitedly on here giving think pieces about fat people. Why? But when they give think pieces about black women and natural hair, or when they give think pieces on super fucking dark skinned women and stuff, like, you know what I'm saying, you bitches faces is twisted up.
Now, one thing a hit dog gonna do is holler. Even though you try to be funny and say I look like Sideshow Bob because of my afro or whatever, that was very anti-black of you. But we're gonna stay on topic. You, as a larger black woman, are trying to deflect from the fact that we need to take accountability, regardless of who's telling us. And we're the ones that need it the most. Like I said in the video, we're prone to more sicknesses than anybody else. So when you're trying to compare obesity, which is something that can be controlled, to hair texture and skin color, they're not equivalent.
Men should absolutely have a preference against dating overweight women, and not only because of looks. It's actually biology. First off, if you want to build a family, fertility matters. And being significantly overweight directly impacts a woman's hormonal health, her cycle, and her ability to carry a healthy pregnancy. That's not an opinion, that is science. Second, it's also about longevity. You're choosing a life partner. Chronic illness, heart disease, diabetes, these are statistically more common with people that have obesity. You want to grow old with her, not watch her health decline at 45.
Say that again. She said you want to grow old with her, not watching her health decline at 45 because you thought she was sick at 35. Do you know, I'll be honest. One of the reasons why I couldn't date women in the United States, and this is no shade to them, because like I said, a lot of times women have fallen for the lie that men tell when they say, girl, you at 300, ain't nothing wrong with that. One of the reasons I don't date women in the States, dude, because I knew they weren't going to make it to 60 if I dated a 60-year-old. What's my point? If I met a chick at 50, a lot of 50-year-old women didn't make it to 60. I know that a lot of women that's 60, that big girl ain't gonna make it to 70. I know by sticking to the gym, sticking to eating healthy, sticking to doing this, sticking to doing that as far as longevity, getting my checkups, exercising, things like that, I have a better chance to make it to 70, 80 and feeling good about myself. But I did not want a woman on my side where her body falling apart and she got diabetes. I had no plan. I'm telling y'all something for real. I don't want to fall in love with a diabetic. I didn't want to fall in love with a woman that's got gout and her foot get cut off. I didn't want to fall in love with a woman with thyroid issues. Every woman got something going on with her body. I understand that. But I'm talking about as far as obesity and being overweight, the impact of that. I didn't want that. I didn't want to be with a woman that's got high blood pressure because she's eating menus and foods and fast foods that does not work out, does not parallel to what we need to look like when we are 60, 70, 80 years old. That's one of the number one reasons why I did not want to mess with American women anymore, because American food is unhealthy, American water, American drinks are unhealthy. So no matter how hard you try, you got to put in extra work because American food is just so trashy. And I did not want to be the dude. I'm 70 years old. She's 70 years old, but she's in a wheelchair with her foot cut off because she listened to you Negroes when she was young and you told her she was thick when I told her she was fat and we need to get in the gym together. But she didn't listen to me. She listened to you, all her ex-black men who told her she was thick, told her she was curvy, told her she was sexy. Before I met her, I told her she was fat. You told her this other stuff, so she never went to the gym. Now we're both 70 years old, and she's in one of those Walmart electric carts riding around Walmart. So I said, okay, cool. I ain't gonna even mess with those women. Because yes, they still have little cute faces and everything right now. But I am a guy that thinks about the big picture. I don't think about how fine a woman is today. I'm gonna tell you that now. I've always been like that. I do not care how fine your woman is today. Can she keep it with longevity? Is she gonna be a woman that can exercise in her 60s, 70s, and 80s? Does she know how to put together a proper diet today to help me and to help her have a good life? I don't care how fine your woman, some of y'all are so caught up on showing me how fine your woman is today. Can that fine woman take care of you, help you get checkups while you in Colombia? Make sure that you get your body checked out while you're in Brazil. Does she make sure that you are taken care of with good diet, proper exercise, drinking water, good sleep while you're in Thailand and the Philippines? I don't care how fine your woman is today, because some of y'all got some fine women that's going to be looking trashy in 10 years because you as a man did not encourage her to get checkups like she wanted to go to the gym like she wanted to drink water and have proper sleep like she wanted to. You kept telling her that she all right, that she's still cool, she's sexy. Some of y'all going, boy, in 10 years, watch how y'all see what me and Andrea look like. You guys see me and Andrea right now. I'll show y'all the photos of us, and it look like we ain't aged a day. Some of y'all, we gonna see some photos of you and your woman in 10 years. And she gonna look like somebody's grandmama at the age of 40. Because you keep trying to tell her, you too fine, you too sexy right now. You don't need to go to the gym. She telling you, baby, I'm sexy right now, but I still got a lot of life to live. I need to go to the gym. No, girl, you fine right now. What you going to the gym for? Why you drinking water? What do you mean you need to go on that you need to exercise and that you want to meditate? Why you meditating, baby? You only 27. Some of y'all are gonna regret not taking care of your fine 24, 25, 26, 29-year-old woman. Because once she hit 39, your ass gonna realize all that fineness she had in her 20s, that shit gonna be gone because you wouldn't let her take care of her health like she wanted to. She does not want to learn them unhealthy ass American soul food recipes. Stop trying to force her into cooking fried chicken the way that you cook fried chicken. Stop trying to force your Thai girlfriend into making macaroni and cheese the way your grandmama made it. When you know your grandmama got her foot cut off eating that damn macaroni and cheese. I don't think about how my wife feels and looks only today. I think about and I care about my wife's health and future. I want me and Andrea to still be able to travel and look healthy and look good as we take photos, as we come on camera. We got to stop only caring about our women for today and also think about how much we should care about our woman's health for the future also. That's a good way of putting it, Casual. He say thirsty dudes are a curse to women.
Third, a man's standards reflects his sense of either strong or weak leadership. If you are letting the woman in your life stay in a state that is actively harming her body and calling it love, that is not love. That is just comfort disguised as acceptance.
Absolutely correct. She said right. She said, if you are not telling your woman, I'm paraphrasing, if you are not a man, if you're not man enough to tell your woman, baby, you are out of shape, but we gonna work on it together. We're going to work on it together. Then you doing her a disservice. And you supposed to be her man. When did y'all get so weak in the United States as men? When fat chicks, broke chicks, and ugly chicks can be toxic? And don't let it be a 3-for-1. We got a 3-for-1, and y'all love them. Broke, fat, and ugly.
You know what? I'm so tired of my ratchet ass baby daddy coming bringing McDonald's knowing he got to feed one person. I'm about to expose him today, son. Keep that camera rolling. Here he come. I'm tired of this. I ain't dealing with this shit no more after today. His ass come right now. Make sure you recording it. Mm-hmm.
What you recording for?
Because how you gonna constantly come and bring McDonald's? That bag little as hell. I know you ain't got but one burger up in there, one little bitty ass McFlurry with 2 pieces of Oreos. All my kids, you know I got a lot of kids.
Bring my son out here.
Man, he ain't coming nowhere because every time you do this, and I'm not standing for it no more.
You telling me a fat, broke, ugly chick in the United States can drive you dudes crazy where y'all got it, where she got y'all on restraining orders. Y'all can't go out and hang out with y'all boys no more. You got to bring your paycheck directly to her deposit. You got to make sure that you take care of her. When did ugly, fat, and broke chicks become a thing?
I can't stand a nigga that get on social media and say he don't fuck with BBWs. Nigga, you fucking gay. Gay, 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 gay.
This man called other men gay for not sleeping with big girls. That's how passionate black men are too many, I won't say all, too many black men are passionate about being with fat, out of shape, unhealthy women. You will call another black man or any man gay for not dating or wanting to date an unhealthy woman. This is sad. This is black men on a whole nother level. Y'all really love y'all fat chicks, black men. Y'all will call other men gay for not sleeping with fat chicks.
Nigga, just say you ain't got enough equipment, bitch ass nigga. You still pissing on your balls, pussy. Nigga, more BBWs for me and the real niggas. What's wrong with her? Too much ass for you? Oh, she got a little stomach? Oh, she got too much titties? Nigga, go get some dick then, bitch ass nigga.
Now, Mo, all of a sudden, you being this fat black woman, it ain't a problem. You gotta remember, I remember you said it was.
Well, let me say this.
First.
It wasn't never a problem with me being a fat black woman, because real black men, they like them in all shapes and sizes, all complexions. It is these new Negroes that get into, she gotta be this way, she gotta be that way. But
because black men have awakened. She said real black men will take a woman. Real. You know how they hit the guilt on you. Real black men will take them in any size. No simps and suckers will take a woman in any size. How come? You know what? Did you notice this? She didn't say real men will take a woman in any size. Did you catch that? Monique did not say real men take them in any size. She said that you, black men, are the only ones that are stupid enough. And I'm paraphrasing in my mind. Only us black men are stupid enough to take these women in any size. She ain't lying. We are the only ones that's stupid enough to take an unhealthy woman. Black men love unhealthy women. You can repeat after me, or you can say, I don't know what I'm talking about. Black men, not all black men. This does not apply to you. Eat the meat, spit out the bones. Black men love, worship, enjoy, introduce to Dr. Umar, the most unhealthiest women on the planet. Am I saying all black women are unhealthy? No, I'm not. But the ones that are unhealthy, only black men globally have a tendency of worshiping, honoring, and lying to black women about their health, about their size. No other race use the term curvy. No other race use the term thick. Only black men will let a woman get gout, cancer, get her toes cut off, her foot cut off. Only black men will get a woman that has pacemaker, high blood pressure. Only black men will get a woman that sits back and she is going through thyroid issues. Only black men will sit back. I'm being serious. Not all of us, but let's be honest. Too many of us tolerate a woman that looks like she's on her deathbed at 300 pounds, at 200 pounds, at 280 pounds, at 240 pounds, at 315 pounds. Black men in masses will tell a woman to her face, there is nothing wrong with being unhealthy. That is the problem with our community. That is the problem with black women. That's why big girls think they're divas now. They should. I'm going to say this again. They should think that they're divas. Because we sit back and we co-sign unhealthiness in our community, not only towards ourselves, but also towards our women. And if a woman dares to lose any weight, what do we tell them in the black community? You getting skinny. Don't no man want no skinny woman. You losing too much weight. Is everything all right? You're gonna lose your man if you keep losing weight like that. Only we tell big women that they are healthy when statistics show that you cannot live with longevity being overweight, male or female. And black men, we co-sign it too much. Not all black men, but too many of us. We co-sign it with our actions. We co-sign it with our money that we spend on them. We co-sign it with the time that we spend with them. We co-sign it. No other race on the planet co-signs unhealthy women like black men. Nobody. Y'all can sugarcoat it if you want to. Black men love unhealthy women. Shout out to International Quiet Storm in the building. He said, "What's up, Dre? Started been out of the loop for a few straight." Bruh, I haven't been here either. I've been sick. I was battling the cold. I'm just getting back. I haven't been here since what? Last Thursday? Well, I think last Thursday I was here. So this is my first day back, International Quiet Storm. Shout out to you. He said, Armageddon time. Uh-oh, it is. That's right. Shout out to class 7, class 7.5. He said, so my studies are priority. He said, I'm team replay gang, though. Salute, fellas. Salute to you, brother, International Quiet Storm, and all you guys that are out there taking your classes with Theo. My brother D says this. He said, gay men, you're non-select and have standards. Oh, gay means you're non-selected, you have standards. I know, right? We don't want to be with unhealthy women, so this brother wants to call us gay. You can't make this up, bro. You cannot make this up.
Real black man, if you can bake a pound cake naked.
But them black kings, they love their fat white girls. I feel like since having a kid, black men are more attracted to bigger white girls than white men are.
Some white men got that stigma, like
they like them skinny. They like them Lululemon skinny.
They don't want them curvy, no love handles. They just want them light.
But them black kings, they love their fat white girls. They eat them up. They do.
Hey, fellas, we got to have another meeting. Ladies, feel free to chime in. What the hell is going on? Men, specifically black men. Not only are we encouraging obesity amongst the highest obesity demographic in the United States of America, we're de-policing. We're policing other man's D and telling them they have a small D because they don't want a BBW. Maybe they want a woman who's healthy and prioritizes her health. So since that's such a hard concept to grasp, because go to the comments on that original post, we're going to have a quick lesson here for you all. So let's look at the effects of obesity on pregnancy. I'm not sure what type of diabetes that is, but that's not good. I don't know what that is, but I know what a miscarriage and birth defects are. Yeah, let's encourage women to stay big and call men rainbow for not wanting an obese woman. Let's look at the effects of obesity on PCOS, worsening insulin resistance and increasing free testosterone levels. Ladies, I'm sure that's what you want. Look at the bottom right there, type 2 diabetes. Yeah, men are rainbow. Let's do another one for fun. The effects of obesity on menstrual cycles, irregular periods, heavier or prolonged bleeding, missed periods, or lack of ovulation. Yeah, guys are rainbow. It's just crazy to me how men, specifically black men, can't have standards for their women, want their woman to be healthy. It's crazy out here. It makes absolutely no sense. And they keep calling us rainbow.
To where they can get away with stuff that the divas can't. Ain't no use being a diva. Remember females used to have to be jazzy? Ain't no use of being jazzy no more. Shout out to the women that are jazzy. Shout out to the women that know how to dress like the women in the 90s and the 80s, the jazzy women. Remember when females used to be jazzy? fashion. It wasn't about the brand. It was about the fashion. They didn't care if they got their outfit from Nordstrom's or the thrift store. They could put it together better than anybody. Shout out to all the jazzy women out there. These are the women that let you know this is how black women are supposed to dress, and this is the size that black women should be. Shout out to the women that were jazzy and that are still are. Can't leave out the sisters with the jazzy glasses. Ladies, hey, ladies, hear me out. I ain't even did the intros with these dudes yet. Ladies, hear me out. I don't blame you. Ladies, hey, Dre ain't mad. Hey, Tigger wife, I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad. Take his phone. Ladies, grab your man's phone and he ain't gonna do nothing. He ain't gonna do nothing. These American men. Ladies, these American men. Ladies, American born and bred men. They ain't gonna do nothing.
I'm about to ask something crazy. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Can I see your phone?
Yeah, sure.
What's the passcode? That it should be that easy.
I got nothing. Check out the state.
I was expecting to see some raunchy things, and this is what I'm seeing instead.
And I will always fully support going through a man's phone, definitely before an engagement and especially before marriage. To me, that's like signing a contract without reading the fine print. Like, we have to do our due diligence, ladies.
Going through your man's phone and finding something you didn't like. One thing about me, I be telling my sister.
It depends on what it is.
Yeah, that's not what I found too. Because sometimes, like, you might want to take that to the grave. Because if it's too right, don't look bad on your part too. It's like, I don't know if I want to tell anybody.
And you girls think you're doing yourselves a favor being like, oh, I don't go through my man's phone. Bitch, I go through my husband's phone. The only reason why I married the man is because I went through that phone a couple times. He didn't know when, he didn't know where, he didn't know how. He didn't know. He doesn't need to know. All he needs to know is that he passed the fucking test. And I'm still going to continuously check that shit, okay? Be fucking smart. That's how people get exposed.
They gonna cry, get my phone, You gonna call the police on them, but they coming back. They ain't gonna do nothing. American men ain't going nowhere. Ladies, hear me out. Whatever y'all do, American men ain't going nowhere.
I will never leave America. This is my country. I was born and raised here. I'm going to fight for it. This is my land. I'm going to fight for it. I would never leave America to a foreign country.
I may talk a little trash about America every now and then, I'll admit. But if them folks ever said shut up or go to Mexico, I'll cry. I love this country.
With America, I'm not leaving. Going back to Africa, tell your ass, I'm staying here. I ain't no Chick-fil-A's over there.
The World Cup is a reminder that America is the best. Sure, Europeans have free healthcare, but Americans have ranch.
The only angle that you would ever get me to leave the United States for is like to see something historic, like the Vatican, something old, like a castle or something that America doesn't have. A lot of people that are like, oh my God, Jamaica is so beautiful. Is it more beautiful than like the Florida Keys? Like geographically speaking, there's really nothing America doesn't have. We got beaches, we got skiing, we have every type of terrain except for like a rainforest, but I don't know anybody's going on vacation to chill in a rainforest.
It's raining forever. Sweet.
They are soft, they are weak, and they are simps. And if this does not apply to you, let it fly. Eat the meat, spit out the bones. But if what I just said applies to you, that's why it stung when I just said it.
I want to say this real quick to the gentleman that's watching this. Don't waste your time teaching the unteachable. Leave that. Don't do that in your real everyday life. Let me waste my time on these platforms trying this shit.
Right.
Okay? If you're not a therapist, if you're not a life coach, if you're not a consultant, don't waste your time. All y'all fellas on all these panels arguing and going back and forth, it ain't going nowhere.
You said you are what you attract. Did you say that?
That is true.
And and the men you attracted, were they good men or bad men?
Am I wounded feminine? Yes, bad men.
Yes, ma'am. So, ma'am, until you find the masculine, divine masculine, you're a horrible person according to your words. You are still.
I can follow that logic.
Let me finish. Matter of fact, you shouldn't teach no woman until you get that man. You still demonstrating in your words that you're a wounded. Let me finish. You're a wounded feminine until you get the masculine.
I didn't tell you guys. I didn't get a chance to tell you guys. I received a invitation in my DMs from a panel like this, and I'd seen the channel before, and it was one of those like Anton Daniels or this type of panel, and they said, we've seen some of your videos, man. We'd love to have you on our panel. And this is probably the second one, and I was like, nah. I don't like going on panels where nobody's really trying to learn anything. I don't like going on panels like I feel like I'm wasting my time. Like Ask a Brother just said, don't be wasting your time. That's why a lot of times you guys don't see me on panels. What for? I don't want to be on a panel with a bunch of emotional people. Like there's certain content creators I'll do panels with, right? But not everybody. Not on topics like this, on relationships and all that stuff. They can have it. And so I basically turned the channel down. I just don't do that arguing back. That's not me, bro. Shout out to Alabama being in the house. My brother.
Divine masculine, that's what you told us. Not fatty words, not Ali words. So until you get your man, you shouldn't coach not a damn person.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
Been given. So that is already.
No. Hey, Carmaya, can I say something? A lot of y'all, and I ain't gonna say the one on the panel because never on the panel, is some garbage mothers, man. It don't make sense at all. You wanted a husband. You wanted a family. You wanted to be a mother. Now you have kids that desire you and love you more than anything, but you complaining about spending too much time with them and you need help with them.
Women know. You want to know how they know? Because we see how they move and act when they at work. Kevin said it himself, and I'm going to say it as well. If she treats her coworkers and her boss better than she treats you, she's not the one. My wife got a doctorate. She's doing pretty well. I promise you, she does not treat them better than she treats me. I did not know this at 21. I didn't know this at 24. Thank God I learned this lesson around 30. So the warning I'm going to give to black women and to American women, period, because this is a noticeable issue in Westernized culture. When men wake up and realize their worth and value, they're going to stop wasting time with you. That's actually what's going to happen.
That's a great point. When men wake up and we learn our worth and our value, we are going to stop wasting time. There are too many of us that are wasting time on certain types of women. I don't like the fact, including myself, that many of us realize after 50 how much time we wasted on certain women, including myself. I would love to see that go to about 40. I would love to see more men wake up right after the age of 40. I wish it was 35, but I'll push it. I wish that there were more men that would wake up after the age of 40. Once you hit 40, you start to realize I'm not about to burn my time on just any woman like I used to in my 30s and my 20s. A lot of us wake up to that, but we in our 50s. And it's not that we're old, it's the fact that we're wiser when it comes to women. I kid you not. A lot of us, you sit back, you see us, we kind of chill, and people think that, oh, he must out there, he can't keep it up like he used to. He can't do, no. It ain't about the fact that we can't keep it up or not. It's about the older we get, we start to realize, man, am I wasting my time smashing these 5 chicks? I smashed 5 chicks in one weekend when I was 35, when I was 25. Do I want to do this again at 55? So you start to look at what you could be doing with your time and with your money and with your attention compared to how anybody can get your time, your money, and your attention when you were 35. So I hope that the number goes down to 40, where us men start to wake up and realize I'm not about to sit up here and waste my time with fat chicks, ugly chicks, and big chicks and treat them like they super queens when in the grand scheme of things, they aren't. You cannot, okay, how many of y'all can take a big girl to a business meeting or a fundraiser? You know, the mayor is having a fundraiser dinner. You've received a invitation. It's going to be all type of networking with politicians and businessmen, the chambers of commerce events. How many of y'all could take y'all big ass wives and girlfriends to a chambers of commerce black tie event? I don't see that. I'll see it maybe like at the NAACP event dinners. I've been to a lot of black tie dinners, guys. Take it from me. The NAACP ones, yeah, because that's just black people with black people. Okay, cool. The teacher of the year celebrations, you ain't gonna see no fat wives in there. Networking with other guys. You are not gonna see a bunch of fat dudes, a bunch of fat women that are the wives of these businessmen at the chambers of commerce events. You're not going to see that. The governor's celebration, the governor's dinner, invitation only. You are not going to see a bunch of fat women, whether it be black, white, or you're not going to see it. In other words, I'm about to say something, and I hope you guys take it in a way that I'm not trying to be offensive. Fat, ugly, broke women, no matter how attractive the broke woman is, those women are for poor men. You could have a sexy broke chick on your arm, but if she cannot blend in with the other wives or girlfriends while you men are over here networking, it's going to show itself. Your girl who's physically sexy, I'm serious. Your girl who is physically attractive, as soon as the governor's wife says something, your girl can't relate to nothing that she's talking about. The other wives of businessmen are talking about, the other wives of the mayor's wives and other those. Take it from me, I've been to too many of those events, bruh, and I'm telling you, a lot of the wives that are there are attractive, but they have something to bring to the table when the women are talking. Fat chicks, broke chicks, no matter how good they look, and BBWs are for broke men. Are for broke men. They are for men that are making 100,000. I'll even push it up to 200,000. But you would not see a man making 200,000 with a big chick on his arm, with a ugly chick on his arm, with a broke chick that brings nothing to the table on his arm. He'll trick with the broke chick. He'll smash a ugly or a big chick. But I'm telling you, in the real grand scheme of things, I'm getting my Kevin Samuels on right now. I'm telling you guys, you will not be able to go to some certain restaurants with a BB and go in there, even in Colombia. T-Mac can tell you this. There are certain restaurants on certain levels, you will not see any big women in there. I don't care what city you go to. Everywhere around the world, big women, unattractive women, and broke women have a tier that they can go to, and that's as high as they can get on that tier. And I don't care if your big woman was with you when you was broke and when you was in jail. I got you. But I'm telling you, if you want to limit yourself in life, and I mean this, I'm talking to you men. If you want to limit to yourself in life, go ahead and keep on allowing a broke chick, or a big chick, or a unattractive chick to be your woman. Go ahead. I'm serious. Go ahead. And watch how far in life you don't make it. All these billionaires and 100,000s and 10 millionaires, do they have unattractive? And if they not physically attractive, they have something about them that make them attractive. Like these, for example, Bill Gates' wife is not an attractive woman, but she has something attractive about her. She's got that brain. So she might not be physically a diva, but she's got something to bring to the table. Okay, you're not going to be rich like Bill Gates. Let's say you just trying to get to $1 million. Let's just say you just trying to get to $500,000. Most dudes that are worth $500,000 do not have a fat chick drinking Mountain Dews on their arm. They do not have women that are ugly on the outside or ugly on the inside on their arms. And they do not have women that are broke and begging and have nothing to bring to the table on their arms. Broke chicks, fat chicks, and ugly chicks that, like I said, they can either be ugly on the outside or ugly on the inside, are made and manufactured for broke men.
If you ever, let's be honest, if you ever looked around and see who, I don't care about my mom and my daddy, so my uncle, my aunt, I don't care. Let's be honest. Your dad is not worth more than 200,000, is he? Is he? Except for, the investment that they put in the house and equity and all that stuff. I'm talking about real life. Nobody's looking at your dad to invite him to the fundraiser with your mom. My mom, my aunties, my big cousins. So I'm not just talking about I'm not just talking about in the wind. I'm talking about us as black men in our community. Let's be honest. Well, my dad's a truck driver and he makes blah, 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 blah. And he was able to say, oh, that sounds good on paper. But these are all anomalies. In other words, rare cases. Yes, you are going to find a rare case where a black man makes over 200,000. He has a big woman on his arm. But yeah, they have been together for like 35, 40 years. In those cases, yes. But on average, big women, unattractive women, whether it be outside or inside of her unattractive, and brokey women are made and manufactured for broke men. So if you want to network in any country on a higher level, in any country, you cannot come to Thailand getting a broke chick that's broke in her mindset, a ugly chick that she might be attractive on the outside, but she ugly as hell on the inside, or she's ugly on the outside, and get a big chick in China. You found a few that's out there, and you got a big chick, and you expect people to see you as a quality person. It's not going to happen in any country. In any country, it doesn't work like that. You might find a few countries in Africa it works like that, but for the most part, globally, it just does not work. So yes, your dad is a truck driver, or your dad worked for the foundry, or your dad worked for Chrysler GM, or your dad started this little small business, and your mom and dad been together for 35 years. In those cases, which are rare, yes, that work. So dad is big and mom is big, but they've been together since they were small. I got mom and dad. I understand that one. But I'm talking about in general, no, black men. One of the tools or things that black men are going to have to start doing, stop lying to black women about our attraction or our desire to see them out of shape and overweight. Stop telling black women that they thick when they are fat. Number two, stop thinking that a rich man, that you're going to become a rich man with a fat or a ugly or a brokey chick on your arm. You aren't. I'll say this again. You will never, or at least in rare cases, become a millionaire. And we have rarely heard it, that a man became a millionaire with a fat or a ugly or a broke chick on his arm during his whole journey. That does not happen. Those women are made for men that have decided to be average, or decided to don't go higher in their lives, or just decide to be just straight broke in the hood. Yes, fat women are made for those. Yes, if you want to be average, unattractive women that are ugly on the inside or ugly on the outside, yes, you can be with them because you want to be average for the rest of your life. Or a woman that was broke and draining your account while you're trying to invest in other things to build your business. Yes, those women are made for dudes that don't want to do anything with their lives. Yes, a broke woman draining everything that you have is perfect for your life, bro. I kid you not. I kid you not. I'm not putting us down. I'm waking us up. I'm not saying that there are any perfect women out there, but I'm saying that there are women that have patterns. I didn't say that if you get a slim goody, life's gonna be perfect. But what I'm saying is Life throughout history has shown us men patterns. And one of the patterns that life shows us, no matter what country you go to, big women ain't it. Broke women ain't it. And unattractive women, whether it be on the inside or the outside, are not it. You cannot succeed on this planet with those type of women. In other words, let's go back to the title. It is too expensive to date these women. You're going to be losing out in the long run. And I'm not putting these women down. I'm really not. This is not about the ladies. It's about us and our choices as men that keep us back. Some of you guys that are going to be and I've seen this. I've met a few guys that graduated Theo's classes that are making $150,000, $250,000, $300,000 a year. And do you know that those men who had girlfriends that supported them during that time period, I have more than one story where the guy had to end the relationship because now that the guy is making money, the woman is so insecure, not supportive like she was when he first started studying his classes, doesn't know where she fits in his life anymore because now he's making $250,000 a year and she's never been with a $250,000 a year man. And these guys' relationships have ended. And I'm talking about some of Theo's graduates because certain women are made for when a man is broke. They are not made for when you are successful. We think in the Black community, all women and all men are made for all levels. That's not true. That's not true. Okay. I say it out of love, brothers. I say it out of love. Let's finish off the last part of the video.
Doing the microphone, going back and forth with an overweight Black woman that's sassy and got a bad attitude. She's already eliminated before she even opened her mouth. She's eliminated.
All right, that's the last part of that video. He said, I don't trust Jeff St. James at all. He said, I find it suspicious any channel where all your moderators are females. I didn't know all that. You telling me something new, Quiet Storm? He said it's an open season to suppress men's voice. Okay. I have nothing to say. I don't know. He said, shout out to Jeff St. James. He said, I'm in that mindset now. Felt that around 33 and I'm 39 yet now. Shout out to you and all you guys aging gracefully. Elham said that he doesn't know anything else. I don't know. Hugh says this. He said, real talk. He said, we've been there and done that. He said, I'm 54 years old. He said, and I believe in nothing. I believe in not settling for the sake of it. He said, there's nothing wrong with going monk mode and traveling abroad. We deserve better, y'all. He's 100% correct. We do deserve better. And Cortez says this. He said, Quiet Storm, good point. Any man who trusts Keisha like that can't be trusted. Plum, plum, plum. He said, Melinda Gates is a man. I wouldn't know. So I try to stay out of, if I don't know something, I just don't know. I just keep my mouth shut about certain topics. But I kid you not, guys. I came across what was it? It was like a PBS radio documentary that they did. Not documentary, but a survey that they did, right? Check it. Across the country, do you know it's a crazy number, and I forget the stats. I forget, so I don't want to say something that's not true as far as stats. But I'm going to give you the facts of what they were saying. That there is a huge pool of salespeople that are not overweight, whether it be male or female. Whether it be male or female, it really doesn't really matter about the product. They were talking about how women, not just black women, but just women in general, if they're overweight, they're usually not accepted in sales such as real estate, such as medical products, such as in the malls or in big block stores. So you rarely see an obese woman selling shoes in a female store. Just from high quality sales just to everyday sales, you don't see big women in sales. Not that they can't, but the perception that society has of big women, they don't get those jobs. It was crazy. They said big women rarely get secretarial jobs, even though that they're qualified, many of them. But you rarely see a big woman at the front desk. Like when you first walk into a business, the first person you see at the front desk is rarely a big woman. It's rarely a big woman when you see a woman that when you first go into a hospital, it's rarely a big woman. They said big women are more likely to get factory. It's crazy, dude. They say big women are more prone to get factory work, warehouse work, nursing aid work, nursing home work. So working in nursing homes and in hospices, things like that they need them to be big to be able to lift these people up off the beds and things like that. It was kind of a sad commentary. Like I said, it wasn't about race. It was about the fact that these are just societal norms that will be around and have been around. And so we in the black community don't realize being big and out of shape, whether you're a man and a female, is just male or female, is just not acceptable, because you don't give off a sense of caring about yourself, caring about your diet, caring about your longevity. So my brother says this, them Alabama men. He said, Andre, my coworker is thinking about letting his bipolar 300-pound lady friend move back in with him because the Lord has been telling him to. Lord didn't tell him that. There is no scripture in the Bible that says for you to do something like that. However, it's easy for him to, okay, we talked about this tonight. If your friend wasn't black, would he think that the Lord, statistically, would he think the Lord told him that? Would statistically a white dude in the United States let a fat 300-pound chick in his crib? Statistically, no. Has it happened? Yes. For the most part, no. Latin men. If your boy was Latin, would God tell him to let a 300-pound woman live in his house again? Has there been cases like that? Yes. Is it the norm? No. East Indian men. If your boy was born East Indian, would he say that God told him to allow a fat 300-pound woman? You see where I'm going with this? Only with black men do we justify and even use God as a tool to justify why we allow obesity to come even under our roofs. You know why I keep saying this, and I'm going to harp on this. The reason why is because, not because God told him, but because his subconscious. You can clip this. We had 3 hours and 48 minutes. 3 hours and 48 minutes. You can show your boy this. The reason that you are willing to let that woman back in your house is not what God telling you. is but because what your community has programmed you to think. We are surrounded by obesity so much and overweight women so much in our community as Black men, it is the norm. So that's what makes so easy for you to convince yourself that God is telling you this, my Christian brother, where there is no scripture behind it. Nowhere does God tell you to bring a problematic woman who has a problem with her weight into your home. There's no scripture behind that. But we'll convince ourselves because our community is surrounded by a certain type, which is our norm. And some people might be thinking, well, you putting down the sisters, you putting down the queens. I'm not. Can I say something honestly? One of the reasons why Black men and Black women have such a low marriage rate, because deep down inside, Black men do not want to marry fat women. We will sleep with a fat woman. But one of the reasons why we do not want to marry our sisters, can I be honest? And no offense to the sisters, I'm serious, sisters, is because Black men accept Black women obesity because our community has so many overweight men and overweight women. Yes. And so since it's a norm in our community, we're willing to embrace certain things. But when it comes to putting a ring on the finger, Black men will sleep with big women all day long, but we will not put a ring on the finger of an obese woman. Do big women get married? Yes. Ask Monique. Is that the norm among Black men? Every once in a while, you see a brother with a big bride. Can I be honest? There are brides that we've seen that were big women. Are most of the weddings that we've been to, guys, were brothers marrying big women? No. Normally, Black men, as well as other men, don't marry overweight or obese women. Even that's one area I can say Black men kind of jail with other men. We'll sleep with obese women. We might even have a baby by a big girl. But it is not a norm for Black men to marry an out of shape woman. It's not the norm. A lot of men do, but not as many as people try to make it seem. That's one of the reasons why the marriage rate is so low, because too many Black men realize if I'm going to choose my Black queens, there are too many that are overweight for me to choose from. So I'd rather stay single. I'd rather stay single than to marry a big woman. And that's true. Okay. If I'm lying, as the if ever the obesity rate and overweight rate in the Black community among our sisters starts to decline to where sisters are focusing a lot on their health, watch the marriage rate of Black men among Black women increase in major numbers. The healthier our sisters get, watch how much more we find them attractive for the long haul. But as long as they aren't as attractive because we keep telling them that they are attractive being thick, you are not going to marry them. Black men, I know y'all. Y'all not going to marry them women. Shout out to Theo. He said they could buy Popeyes with EBT. They would never lose weight. Absolutely correct. Hope everything's going great with you, Theo. I was going to send you that information, but I've been down physically for the last week. And so this weekend, I plan on putting all that together, what we were talking about, and send it over to you. And Tony Robbins got another event, virtual event, coming up in the next couple of weeks. Another one. My brother Solomon said, you're right. He said, it's okay. I had a fractured bone. So I have been in bed. Yeah, I'm just getting out of bed yesterday. Yep. Shout out to C's. I hope everything's going great with you, Charles. Hope everything's going great with you. He said, just stopping to say, what's up? He said, we'll watch tomorrow. Good night. Have a good one, Charles, man. My dude. He said, no, Satan told him that. Yeah, that's straight from the pits of hell right there. Just admit that. I would rather dude admit that he's lonely and has low self-esteem or no self-esteem to let a 300-pound woman back into your home. That says more about him than it says about her. I have nothing against her and her 300 pounds. All the questions are aimed directly towards his chest and ask him, what the hell are you thinking? Don't put that on God. How you gonna say God blesses you? The Bible says he will give you abundance, overflowing. The Bible says he will have you satiate. The word satiated means to be more than satisfied. That's what the word satiate means. More than satisfied. It says you will be satiated. There is nowhere in the Bible where God tells you, get you a big woman so you would have to take care of her as she drives around Walmart in those electric Walmart carts. There is nowhere in the Bible where it says you need to get you a woman that can snore louder than you can. There is nowhere in the Bible where it says you need a woman who has a mustache or hair on her chin or hair on her nipples that's longer than the hair on your head. Don't lie on God like that. Tell your boy, right now we are at 3 hours, 56 minutes right now. We started talking about this at 3 hours and 48 minutes. Tell your boy I said this. Bruh, don't lie on God. Just look in the mirror and tell yourself you ain't got no self-esteem. I don't care how much money you make. I don't care what you're doing. Stop lying on God. You are the one with the low self-esteem. You are getting with a woman that ain't got nowhere else to live but your crib. A 300-pound woman who ain't got nowhere else to go but to live with you. And your self-esteem is so low that you don't even know how to tell an ugly woman a big girl going about her business. But I'm gonna tell you this. You ready, big brother? I'm gonna tell your boy this. Let her move in. Everything that happens to you, you sow it, you grow it. You deserve it. Everything that's about to happen to you, you deserve it. Every time you don't want to go in the house and you sit in your car for an extra 10 minutes because that big girl is driving you crazy in the house, don't bitch. You deserve it. You let her move back in. And don't you dare in 9 months from now, pray to God, talking about, God, I thought you said, Lord, please help me. Lord, don't bitch to God now. In 9 months from now, when that big heifer sat up there and ate up your whole refrigerator, she ain't washed no clothes, she ain't cooked no food, don't you say nothing to God. Talk about some, God, I thought you told me, blah, 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 blah. Go ahead. First of all, if you want to be Christian about it, God would have told you to marry the big girl first, wouldn't he? Come on, brother, talk to me. Talk to us. Your brothers are right here. We are only at 3 hours and 58 minutes still. If it was God talking, God would have told you, give her a few dollars to get on her feet. Yeah. God would have told you to buy her some snacks. Probably, yeah. But God, according to the Bible, wouldn't have told, according to the Bible, and you open this up, God wouldn't have told you to lay up with no chick anyway. What part of the Bible does God say lay up with a baddie or laid up with a big chick? Here you go. There you go. Go. There you go. Right there. What part of the Bible does God say lay up with big bitches? That ain't your wife, right? So you just laying up with her, right? So what part of the Bible does God say lay up with big bitches? or any chick. So for you to sit up there and say, God told you that, God told you to do something opposite of his word. When God says in his Bible, there's only two things he can't do. God says, I can't deny myself. I am God, I am here, and I'm not going to pretend like I'm not. Number two, he says, I don't lie. So if I told you this is going to happen, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm God. I ain't got no reason to lie to you. I'm not going to deny myself, and I'm not going to lie to you. Next thing, how the hell, bruh, how the hell is a 300-pound chick a blessing? You need to text me that. Here's a pen, bruh. I need for you to write down, how the hell can you say a 300-pound heifer stomping around your apartment, taking away the peace that you already have without her in your life? What peace is that big girl going to bring to you? There you go. I want to hear this one. I want to hear what you can. You ain't got to give me 10 reasons. Give me 3. Give me 3 reasons. There has never been in the history of big girls 3 reasons why a man needs to have an unhealthy woman in his life. And that goes for all of us who like big girls. There is no reason why we should be having big women in our lives, just like there is no reason for us to keep lying to black women and telling them that they are sexy when they are not as big women. When you can't go to another race and do that. If you walked in as a white dude and you tell a white dude could tell a white woman, your ass is fat and I don't want you, and ain't nobody gonna say nothing. A Latin dude can walk up to a Latin woman and say, yeah, you fat. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing. Asian dude can walk up to an Asian chick and be, no, baby, you fat. Nobody gonna say nothing. If a black man tell a black woman, you fat, all hell break loose, and even black men will attack him. We're the only ones that's been programmed because our mamas and our aunties are big, because our sisters and our daughters are big in the United States, because our female coworkers are big, because our female best friends are big in the United States, because our pastor wife is fat in the United States. And so we're the only group that feels bad if we tell a woman that she's fat. No other group of men gets judged for calling a spade but black men. And that's black men's fault. It is not black women's fault. It is black men's fault. We co-signed this for over 40 years. Over 40 years, we let our women get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Ooh, she thick. Ooh, look at her. Ooh, she curvy. Ooh, I like them like that. Ooh, I like a BBW. I like a B. Ooh, look at that white girl. She's thick. Ooh, I love my fat white girls. I love it. Ooh, look at that fat Asian girl. Ooh, I'm in the Philippines. I got me a thick Filipina. Everybody in the Philippines will tell you that chick is fat. Here your ass go trying to call her thick. Only your black ass. Ain't no white boys going to the Philippines talking about no thick. Ain't no Middle Eastern dudes going over there talking about some fucking thick. Ain't no Latin dudes going over there talking about some thick Filipina. Only black men go to the Philippines, Thailand, countries that's not even known for big women, and your ass will find a big ass Asian woman, and you'll be the only one to tell her she curvy, dog, she thick. Well, look what I got. And when other cultures are clowning us, laughing at us, every time you turn around, it's a black woman in Walmart with the shopping cart, the electric cart that's got to drive around a cart. It's always a black woman that got to do that. You don't see no Asian women. You don't see no Latin women in them goddamn Walmart carts. You might see an old white woman, but you ain't seeing no white woman all the damn time. You'll see one periodically, but every time you turn around, 99% of the time you walk your ass in Walmart, there's a black woman in one of them goddamn Walmart carts. And I don't blame them, because I blame us for co-signing it for so many years, for making fat a fashion, a style. So So for this dude, this friend of yours, to think that God told him to get with a 300-pound fat chick, asked his ass if he was born in another race, would God tell him to do that shit? Hell no. God would never tell a white man to get with a 300-pound woman. He'll never tell an Asian man to get with a 300-pound woman. He'll never tell a Latin man, a Middle Eastern man, most of the dudes on the continent of Africa. But he was sure damn all of a sudden he would damn sure tell your black ass to get with a fat woman. That's how brainwashed we are. And some of y'all think I'm attacking our aunties and our family members and our cousins and our mamas and our grandmamas. I'm not. I'm talking about black men need to stop doing that shit. I'm talking about us. The whole night I've been talking about us as men. Stop lying to women, telling them that being overweight is attractive when globally and historically, it has not been the case. In some countries, in some eras, yes, there was an era where the queen was a big girl. But in most cases, no. No. We keep putting out this narrative that fat is where it's at as black men. Y'all ain't gonna be satisfied till black women just start keeling over and passing out dead. There may be black women that start waking up and stop listening to y'all. That's one of the things that if we have a daughter, I promise you this, I would let my daughter know, don't you ever let a black man convince you to be fat. Don't you ever let these motherfucking black men, I don't care what country, don't you ever let a black man convince you that fat is where it's at. Don't you ever let a black man tell you you getting too skinny. You need to put on some weight. You built like a white woman. Don't you ever let black men, and I'll tell her the truth, because if you listen to a black man, you'll be fat, you will have diabetes, you will have hormonal issues, your period will be off course, you'll have gout, you'll lose your toes, you might end up losing a goddamn arm. Listening to black men when it comes to black women being out of shape. Y'all don't give a fuck about black women in their shape. If you did, you wouldn't keep telling them, oh, you need to be thick. Oh, you losing too much weight for a brother like me. And you will stop co-signing obesity. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna let a 300-pound woman move into my house again. Brother, your self-esteem is so shot to hell. No matter if Jesus was talking to you, if Jesus came down from the heavens and told you, my son, leave that big woman alone. As soon as Jesus walked away, you are so programmed as a black man, you will move that 300-pound black woman into your house anyway, even if Jesus told y'all not to do it. That's how programmed black men are when it comes to obesity and fat chicks. And when this live stream is over and years go by, y'all still gonna be culling up with fat chicks, and y'all gonna still co-sign and having black women become fat. That's why I love that I'm starting to see the movement of black women telling black men, kiss my ass, I'm going to the gym. I love it. I love that black women are finally stopped listening to you niggas that keep trying to tell them that fat is where it's at. I love to see that now black women are starting to lose some of this weight and say no to some of this obesity. At least some of them. And the number one thing that they did, nothing different before they went to the gym. Here's the crazy part. Number one thing for a lot of black women to lose weight, they went on a diet. That was one of them. They started drinking more water. That was another one. They went to the gym. That's another one too. Number one thing they did, they stopped listening to black men. One of the number one thing that I've noticed on all these streams I'm doing my homework on, black women have finally realized I cannot listen to black men when it comes to whether I need to be healthy or not, because black men have been programmed to lie to black women about their weight. You got niggas like Umar right now will call a black woman out of shape a queen. No other race of men are going to call a fat woman a queen. Only black men in the United States go do some stupid shit like that. I love it. I love seeing women not listening to y'all no more, man. I swear. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Ladies, stop listening to black men when it comes to your weight. Get in the gym. Start drinking water. Instead of eating a pack of Oreos at night, get you some sleep, sisters. Stop listening to these niggas talking about that you thick. Stop listening to these niggas talking about that you curvy. No, you are fat and you want to do something about it. Stop listening to black men. They will have you in a hospital with diabetes. They will have you with a pacemaker. They will have black men. We're going to have you keep listening to black men and your weight, sisters. You're going to have a heart transplant listening to these niggas try to convince you that you are losing too much weight. Stop. Listen to these brothers and you keep on eating healthy, sisters. Keep on getting your sleep. Keep on drinking your water. Keep on using your money to pay for a trainer instead of a weave. Go ahead and lose your weight, sisters. Stop listening to these old selfish ass niggas or insecure ass black men that got y'all convinced that being fat is where it's at. My brother says this. He said, Andre, he's 50. She's 51. And he says that she touches his heart and he owes her big time because she was there for him when his mama died. Only black men say some stupid shit like that. How many white boys y'all know that y'all talk to that's, hey man, I see you married, man. How long y'all been married? Oh, we've been married about a good 7 years. White boy, why'd you marry her? You know, she was there when my mama died. You know, hey, the reason why I married my lovely white queen is because she paid my bond when I went to jail. Hey, the reason why I love my white goddess is because she was there for me when I got sick. I caught a cold and my white goddess was there. Only niggas say shit like that. Like you owe her a debt. Only niggas say that. Only you niggas that are with certain women because you feel like you owed her a debt. You are with her out of guilt now, not out of love. You are officially with that woman out of guilt. In other words, you would feel guilty if you left her because she was there for you. That's not love. She touched my heart. Bullshit. If she touched his heart, then he would not be there with her. Hey, she was down with me. No. I am not going to stay with Andre because Andre was down with me when I had a cold last week. Nobody does that shit but black men. Nobody says that stupid shit but black. What other Latin dudes don't say that shit? Latin dudes will be like, man, listen, I'm broke and I'm gonna cheat. Latin dudes don't be like, I'm not gonna cheat on my woman because she was there for me. Latin dudes were like, thank you for being there for me. I'm gonna keep you and I'm gonna get this coochie over here. I'm not condoning cheating. I'm talking about shaming. You know that if you aren't there for her, you will feel that's a shame. I'm not there for her. You do it out of guilt. Black men do so much shit out of guilt, man. We have been programmed. We have been programmed for so much stupid shit. So much stupid shit. And people take advantage of us. That 300-pound woman knows she couldn't go to no white man and say that shit. I need a place to stay. She know that she couldn't go to no Latin man with that shit at 300 pounds. She knows she could not go to a Middle Eastern man, a European man. She knows she could not go to most brothers on the continent of Africa being 300 fucking pounds. But she know one thing. She could come to us, and we're the ones that's programmed to accept that shit. I swear, man, I love being a black man, but I swear there in certain areas when it comes to women, we are so fucking lame. It is not the women's fault. I'm gonna say this again. It is not the women's fault. Black women, I am not coming at you. I am not talking about you. I am talking about us weak ass black men that can't tell the difference between what's gonna work in the long run. Being with somebody obese does not work in the long run. Being with a broke woman who's broke mentally or financially does not work in the long run. Being with a woman that's not physically attractive or she's not emotionally attractive does not work in the long run. That's absolutely correct. That's the only reason he's doing it, out of a guilt trip. And then this is the funny part. You ready for the epilogue? The end of it? How that story is going to end is he's going to kick her ass out. Tell your boy I said this right now. What are we? 4 hours and 15 minutes. Bruh, I know you're going to kick that bitch out. You're going to kick her ass out 6 months, 3 months later. I won't even give it 6 months. You know why? Because all she going to do is remind you why you kicked her ass out the first time. And I'm going to be honest. This is the last thing I'm going to talk about tonight, guys, for us men. We have to stop allowing a certain level of woman in our lives. Let me put a disclaimer. Guys under 50, sit back. Just hear me out. This has nothing to do with you. Guys under 50, sit back. Get you some popcorn, cold drink. This has nothing to do with you. So everything I'm saying is not for you guys. I'm talking to you adult ass men. We have to stop. In America, I see it, and I see us do it outside of America. There are certain level of women we continue to let in our lives over the age of 50 because we're scared to be alone. A lot of you guys are over 50 and you let Keisha in your life because you think that's the only woman that I don't know what it is, but men in general of all races, but I'm going to talk to the brothers only right now. We have a bad habit of hitting 50 and the clock start ticking, and we have a really bad habit of letting certain type of women in and out of our lives. Certain women have access to our time, our money, and our attention. And most of it is due to we're scared to die alone. We're scared to be alone. So we tolerate stuff that we wouldn't have tolerated when we were under 50. Some of you guys are tolerating certain women that if you were 45, that bitch couldn't get 30 seconds of your time. If you were 25, that bitch couldn't glance at you. But because you're 50 plus and you're afraid, and you don't know if you're going to get another chance at a decent woman, and this one right here, she treats you all right, you tolerate her. To where everybody else under 50 look at her like, what the hell? But because you're over 50 and age is catching up with you, you get scared. And I see a lot of you dudes do it. I see a lot of you dudes do it. I see white dudes do it in the Philippines. I see white dudes do it in Thailand. Y'all get what y'all get. Y'all hold on tight. Y'all get that one woman and she is no good. She brings nothing to the table, but you refuse to die by yourself. And I'm not saying we're all going to die by ourselves. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't have anybody, but you should have a quality woman. But some of y'all like, damn quality. I got money. I'm 53 years old. I got 500,000 in my bank account. I got 200,000 in my investments over here, and I get my ex-military pension coming through as well. I can't take none of this money with me, and so I'm going to get a raggedy bitch to be in my life in Thailand. Yes, she drives me crazy. Yes, she keeps emptying my bank account. No, she doesn't fuck me, but she got a boyfriend on the other side. Yes, she cooks for me. Yes, she lies to me. Yes, she goes out and party when I'm in the house. But Andre, I don't want to die alone. Bro, I'm scared. And so anybody that shows me attention, I might not marry her, man, but I'm going to treat her like she made of gold. And a lot of ain't shit women can get away with treating you like trash because you are over 50, and they know if you was 45 or 35 or 25, your ass wouldn't be tolerating that bullshit. You 25, you ain't gonna tolerate no 300-pound bitch. You 45, you ain't gonna tolerate no 300-pound bitch, but you are now over 50 and you scared because your mortality has, the fact that you are mortal has kicked in. And so you will tolerate a 300-pound bitch and blame it on God. And blame it on God. And I watch it happen all the time. Some of you older men are so fucking lonely, you would allow any type of woman in your life, not realizing if you wouldn't have allowed this woman in your life, God would have brought the right woman in your life. Because I met a lot of guys such as myself over 50 that have met the right women of all different ages and all different stages of life. There are many of us over 50 that have met quality women. How did you do that? By not accepting the raggedy bitches. But you lonely and scared dudes, you accept the raggedy bitches, and then you wonder how dudes like me and Ronan and Richie Mack and all these other and El Guapo and all the rest of us that are over 50 years old, how the fuck y'all get these good quality women? Because we did not leave room, because we left room by eliminating the raggedy bitches. So I've always wanted to say this to older men. Older men, stop dating with fear. Stop dating afraid. If I let her go, I might not meet another one. I might not do. I have always wanted to have this conversation with men. There are so many men that are mentally in fear. I'm talking about real panics. Guys, all you guys under 50, I'm telling you now, do not follow some of these dudes that's over 50. Don't follow what the fuck they doing. Such as your boy with the 300-pound chick. A lot of dudes will let a woman in. Yes, she was with me when I was going through some issues. Truth be told, he only having her in his home because he lonely. There's only so many conversations I can have with that dog. There's only so many times I can talk to that damn goldfish. There's only so many times I can call my boys and we can play some poker or go fishing. But when I go in that house, I'm alone and I'm lonely as fuck. And I'm 54, 55, 51, 62, 63, 71 years old. I'm lonely and I'm scared. And so any bitch that pay me attention, I mean, I don't care if she big, I don't care if she got a patch. I don't care if she got a patch and she walk like Captain Jack Sparrow. I don't care if the bitch got a pirate hat to wear to church. As long as I got somebody, I'm cool with that. She can take all my money. I can't take it with me anyway. A lot of older dudes spend the way they spend because they spend like this. Young dudes, hear me out. They spend their money like this. I can't take it with me anyway. So whatever my chick want, I'm gonna go ahead and get whatever she want. I just don't want her to leave me. Yeah, I'm gonna play tough in front of y'all. You know, I'm gonna play tough like, hey, look at my little son boy I got in Thailand. Yeah, this is my little son. Yeah, you know, she a little cute. She take care of me. But in real life, in real life, these dudes get those women that argue with them, that cuss with them, and fuss with them. Yet these dudes are over 50 because they scared and they don't want to die alone. And a lot of you dudes that's over 50 that's listening to me right now, you know your brother Dre ain't lying. You lonely, you scared, that clock is ticking, and you got a bank full of money. And the only reason you with that woman, because your ass is afraid to still be patient and let life send you the right woman. Because Ronan, myself, Richie Mack, and a bunch of us sat back and let life bring the right woman to us. But you too scared and you too afraid. And I get it. Bruh, being over 50 for me is fun. But I know my mortality. I got to get my checkups. I got to get my proper sleep. Dude, I understand. I can't drink like I used to. I might can party when you guys come to town, but I can't party every weekend. It is what it is. I spend more time in the gym and the club now. When I was younger, I spent more time in the club than I did in the gym. I get it. I understand. I am mortal. I am going to die. Someday it's going to happen. But that does not mean I have to throw my morals, my standards, and my boundaries away because I'm lonely. And I'm still impatient. And I think because if God don't send me the right woman by 51, or dang it, or 55 or 61, he ain't gonna send the right woman. So I might as well just compromise. And whoever love me, I'm gonna go ahead and just let her big ass in my house because she loved me. Here's the part. We don't want to acknowledge that her big ass might die before you do at 300 pounds. Meaning that your ass gonna end up lonely anyway. You ain't never seen nobody that's 300 pounds make it past the mid 60s. You 51, you 50, she 51. Smoke them while you got them. You might as well enjoy it while you got it. Because there's no such thing as a big woman or a big ass man in their mid 60s. That shit don't exist. Every once in a while, you see big mama and big papa in their 50s and 60s. That shit don't happen. I like what one person said. I've seen old people walk this planet. I've seen big people walk this planet. I have never seen an old big person on a regular basis walking this planet. So you better enjoy the motherfucker while you got it. Because I'm telling you, she gonna turn to ashes. Stop doing shit older men because you're scared and you're lonely. And you hide behind your money and you don't want to admit that you're scared and you're lonely. This has been on my mind for years, guys. I sit back and I watch us older dudes. And some of y'all been letting bitches in y'all lives that ain't shit in Colombia. Ain't shit. In other words, if you were under 50, there is no way you would have let her in your space. But because you're over 50 and you're scared, you have a tendency of letting shit slide that you wouldn't have let slide if you were younger. So it's not about that you got money. It's about the fact that you're scared and you're mortal like the rest of us. I don't want to keep beating a dead horse, but I want to end it with letting you guys know, man. By letting you younger guys know, don't be like the older lonely men. Be patient. Your time is going to come, even if it happens over 50 like it did for me. My funnest time in my life ever in my life are my 50s. I could easily say that. The funnest time that I've had in my life are in my 50s. My 50s have been freaking amazing. I wouldn't trade my 50s for my damn 20s. I was in the feds. I wouldn't trade it for my 30s because, you know, I was just getting out the feds and had gotten married in my late 30s. Wouldn't trade it for my 40s because I was going through a divorce. My 50s, amazing. I've traveled to countries, met people, met you guys, enjoyed life on a level I never imagined. I'm doing things in my 50s that some guys are doing in their 20s. I'm enjoying life. I'm everywhere. I wake up every morning jumping out of bed with a prayer and a new expectation for life. In my 50s, I'll be 60 years old next year, and I'm dancing in the streets about 60s because I've had so much fun in these 50s. But some of y'all 50s are lonely as hell, and you got money galore, and you lonely, bruh. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Yes, sir. Shout out to Chaos in the building. Make sure you guys check out Chaos. We're about to end this live stream in a few moments. Deep Soul says this. He said, sisters been not listening to us for better or for worse. Absolutely correct. Shay Casey representing in the building. Jay says this. He said, come off a cold and Jordan flu game episode. Yes, sir. And Chaos say, Dre, this is deep. And that's why I said this, my last 20 minutes was not dedicated to you guys under 50. Live your lives under 50 because you guys can't relate to what I'm talking about. But you guys over 50, you know what the hell I'm talking about. You know, everything I just said was true. You guys move too much out of fear for your mortality. You tolerate shit that you wouldn't have not tolerated if you didn't feel that if I lose her, I don't know if I'm gonna find another one like her. We try to laugh at younger guys who have that scarcity mindset about their woman. Man, you should let her go. If you want to see some dudes that got a scarcity mindset, older dudes over 50, the scariest motherfuckers when it comes to relationships and letting them go. Older dudes over 50, y'all ass do not know how to let pussy. Most of us do, but too many of us don't. There are dudes like me that can let a relationship go and know that God got another one out there for me. But a lot of you old dudes, the reason why you feed the woman the money so much, Nate, because your ass scared that if you don't feed that money, she gonna leave you. And a lot of y'all think she gonna leave you because you old. A lot of you dudes gonna lose your woman. And I mean this. A lot of you old dudes, I watch y'all. And y'all lose y'all woman because she does not want to be with a man full of fear. You thought she left you because you stopped giving her money. She left you because she realized you were giving her the money out of fear. And no woman wants to be with a man that's full of fear. You're too busy being scared about your mortality. Too busy being scared. And so your woman left you because no woman thinks fear is attractive. And so you thought giving her more money will cause her to stay. That just caused her to stay a little bit longer. But in the end, she ended up leaving your old ass anyway because you scary. Not because you old, but because you fucking scary. If Andrea left me, I'd be hurt. But I'll still be living my life. You better believe that one. Don't y'all think I'm just talking to be talking. If my wife left, boom, it didn't work out. Got news for you. I'm going to keep on enjoying this thing called life because I'm riding it till the wheels fell off. I lost 10 years in the feds. Every year, every minute, every hour counts towards getting my 10 years back being in the damn federal prisons. So if my wife left me, I'm going to go ahead and shed my tears like any other man, and I'm going to keep on pushing and keep on living. And I refuse to act like my wife is the last woman I will ever have. Let's get ready to head out of here, gentlemen. We're going to do movie night tomorrow. So if you guys are interested in watching a couple movies with us tomorrow, we usually come over here for the first 15 minutes. And then we head over on Rumble. And I was going to do a regular show, but I'm not ramped up to do regular shows back to back yet. But tomorrow we're going to do movie night. So I'm going to have a couple of movies for us. We're going to have one of them going to be the Kung Fu movie. The 7 Commandments of Kung Fu is going to be one of them. We still have the Tupac movie that we haven't watched, the one where he was a dope fiend. So we got that one. Oh, let's see the other one I got for us. Let's see the other one. I got another one for us. Let us see. We might look at that one too. We have, Eddie Murphy, Metro. Remember Eddie Murphy was a cop? And he was a cop that kind of a hostage cop. So I got Eddie Murphy Metro over here for us as well. And I still have that Tupac movie up here. Oh, the Tupac movie is called Gridlocked from 1997. And then we got 1979, The 7 Commandments of Kung Fu. So we're going to have 2 movies tomorrow. Yes, on Rumble. We're going to start at 7:30 like we normally do. So we're going to be here for the first 15 minutes. Once everybody get here, take advantage of the link that's going to take us over to the Rumble. And we're going to enjoy the movie over on Rumble tomorrow night. Or 2 movies over tomorrow night over on Rumble. Shout out to all you guys. Let's get some outro videos going, shall we? Let's see what we got here.